That's just good enough. Mm-hmm. Yo, good morning. Hey man, I remember we was talking about doing the podcast interview then. So you ready? Try to get this breakfast in real quick. Good morning. I decided to take a day off after my birthday. I'm so hungry this morning. But me and my son went for breakfast the other day. I didn't finish all my breakfast. I actually forgot this was in the fridge. I'm like, wait a minute. It was like food still in there. So I figured I'd have this for breakfast. Wow, that's hot. Jesus Christ. Damn. Alright. Oh, I'm just dropping shit everywhere. God damn it. Keep this breakfast. We're gonna hop into some art this morning. Try to get some paint done. Got pancakes. Oh, there was some eggs in here. Pancakes, eggs, home fries, and bacon. Just a classic traditional breakfast. Nothing fancy. Mm. I did order some shit from my yard. Some tools. Ah, another excellent choice. Really? That's what the packaging says? I never read that. Ah, another excellent choice. Really, Amazon? This might be the worst choice I've ever made. feels like my shit already fell out the box. So there's a box in here, but the box is open, and all this shit is just floating around in the bag itself. Who packed this box? Yeah, anyway, the last time I was doing some yard work, I pulled out my weed eater, and I'm trying to, trim around the edge of the house and everything like that, in the walkway, and then the string on my weed eater snapped off. So you gotta like pull some more string out so you keep cutting. So I was like, all right, the string popped. I pulled out some more. I started it back up, and did like 2 minutes. The string snapped again. I'm like, you motherfucker, what's wrong with the string today? So I pulled out a little bit more string and tried to cut some more, and then that popped. And not only did that pop off, it was the last piece of weed eating string that was on the eater itself. And so I go in the basement. I'm trying to find the package of string. I cannot find this shit anywhere. I'm like, I know I have a whole pack of that shit for the weed eater, but I could not find that thing. I got so pissed off. I said, you know what? I'm gonna just order something different. I don't think I'm gonna deal with this string anymore. So I have something new for my weed eater. Hopefully I don't have to keep replacing that string anymore. It's annoying and time consuming, and I don't like doing that. So what I have now Yo, what up, Arts? Oh, you can jump in and jump out. It's all good, bro. Motherfuckers don't want to watch me eat breakfast. I don't give a damn. Because I'm still going to eat my breakfast. I'm hungry as hell. Man, this coffee hitting the spot right now. I ain't even gonna lie. What? Slam it. Ooh. Oh my God. You know what, bacon? I'll just trying to get off my fork, nigga. Not today. Get ate up today. Alright. Uh-oh. I'm still dropping stuff. I'm done with that. Mm-hmm. Damn, that shit was good. I ain't gonna lie. Uh, top of the morning, top of the morning. See if I can turn that off for a minute. Oh. Alright, so now, what's next? What is next on the agenda? What is next on the agenda? What is next on the agenda? I think about smoking some weed. Think about smoking some weed. Hope y'all having a good start to y'all Monday morning. You know what I'm saying? Hope everybody having a good start to the day. It seems like it's going to be a nice day today. It's not going to be a great day, but at least a kind of nice day. Oh yeah. I went to the gym this morning, got me some really good stretching in. I might have to so my gym routine is normally Monday, Tuesday. I rest on Wednesday, and then Thursday, Thursday, Friday, and then I rest Saturday and Sunday. But I think for maybe like the next couple of weeks, and well, I'm saying this because I don't think I'll be going back to my chiropractor anytime soon. It doesn't seem like, in the beginning, it definitely was helpful. Definitely the way she was stretching me out and the stretching exercises she showed me to do, that definitely helped. But now I feel like I'm kind of plateauing on that thing because I'm still feeling the exact same way for like the last 2 visits. There is no real change. But as long as I do my stretches, I feel better throughout the day. So I think I may start going to the gym on like more days. Even on my rest day, if I don't even like lift anything, but just to go get like really good stretches in. We'll see. I feel good this morning. As I went to the gym, I actually did lift a little bit. So I did a lot of stretches, got a little bit of lifting in, came home, washed my hair. It smells so fresh and clean. Ate breakfast, and now it's time to act goofy in the studio. I do want to unbox this thing and see, make sure I got what I was supposed to get. Uh-oh. Stay dropping stuff. Let's see what this is. Why my scissors won't cut this shit? Yo, scissors, I'm about to throw y'all the fuck away. What the hell? I don't know why my scissors are so loose and janky right now. Anyway, something sharp. Something very sharp. is open in the pack already. Gloves at. See what this thing is. You have to. It says it's universal, so it should be able to attach to the weed eater I have. But yeah, it's this thing right here. So I'm thinking I can, if I attach this to my weed eater, I won't ever have to buy weed eating string ever again. Because like I say, that shit was pissing me off so bad the other day. So I'll see if I can mount this. And I guess Saturday morning we'll get up early and actually put this bad boy to the test. It looks just like it did though, so I just hope I can mount it to my specific weed eater. I don't see why it wouldn't work. But yeah, got me yard tools. This is what you do in your 40s. You buy shit like this. Oh. What time you heading out? What time you heading out?
Oh, no.
Huh?
Now, this one is
Oh.
Not in a super rush, but I'm gonna hit traffic and
Yeah.
I have to take Blue out and get my cleaning done today because I think I'm gonna have to work Tuesday through Saturday. So my only off day this week is gonna be Sunday. And technically next week. It's cool. This little vacation was so nice. But now I need a 3-day week.
The weeding, it's a Dershering weeding wheel is what I have. Dershering. So I learned something else new this morning too. At the gym, I was watching some Instagrams, and this mother and daughter were in Europe somewhere. I don't know if they were in Germany, but they're in Europe somewhere, and they are having a debate about Adidas and how to say the proper way to say Adidas. Is it Adidas or is it Adidas? And she said, well, we're just going to ask somebody from here how to say that shit. And when they went to the Adidas store and they asked the guy, it was like, how do you say this word? He said, it's Adidas. Adidas. And it was like, it's not Adidas. It was like, no, the guy who made the shoes, his name is Adi Dasher. Dosher or something like that. Adi Dasher. So it's Adidas.
Adidas sounds so much cooler than.
That's American though. And like the one dude was asking Africans, how do you say Nike? And his like it says the Africans like it says Nike. That's it. If you pronounce it, it says Nike. He's like, nah, nigga, this is American where we say Nike, not Nike. But some people just say.
To me, it should be like Nike because think about the name like Dante that ends in a TE. The TE makes the tough sound or T sound, so.
Yeah. Yo, Big Rob, Nike is supposed to be Nike. Yeah, exactly. That's how we say it. Nike. Not Nike or Nike or it's Nike. And I don't know. I've always said Adidas, but they say it's Adidas.
Now they're gonna come out and say Reebok isn't Reebok. Reebok is Reebok.
Well, Reebok is British. Even their logo is the British flag, so we would have to say it how they would tell us to say it. But Nike is an American company. That shit is American, so we say Nike, so everybody gotta say Nike, nigga.
Right.
There's no other way to pronounce that
Exactly.
shit. Now, if you want us to say Adidas or whatever, because that's how y'all's, okay, I get that. But we do
Yeah,
got
but if I
Nike.
say tomato and you say tomato, but I make a company called Tomato, you're gonna call it tomato.
Tomato, you know. How you doing this morning, Rob? Adidas. Yeah, they're brothers and they don't like it. So the father started the company. The father started a shoe company.
I thought he started like the Van Dyke shoe company or some different shit.
Nah, the father started a shoe company and then the two brothers took it over and they couldn't really fucking get along about how to run the company, how to move forward on branding and marketing. So they split.
Between Puma.
And one of them, no, one of them was Adidas and one of them is Puma, not Puma and Nike. It's Adidas and Puma are fucking brothers. And there is a fucking Adidas.
They look alike. I mean, obviously.
Yo, we got an Adidas factory or distribution center close by, and I applied for a job there, yo, because I can drive forklifts. And yo, in an interview, they tell you straight up, if you wear Puma in here, you will get fired. They will. That's a fireable offense. You don't wear Puma working here. Period. I was like, what? It's like, bro, we'll let you go, man. Don't come here rocking no Puma shit. Not that. Not that shit, dog. Lord have mercy. Woo! Hey, man, I'm wishing you all the strength, all the strength and endurance you can muster up right now, dog. Cause the bruh, for last year and even some of this year, bruh, I picked a fucked up dentist, man, because I had one problem that turned into like two. Man, they my shit worse after going to the dentist. It's worse. Like, bro, y'all they fuck my shit up. I gotta find a different dentist. I ain't even lying. Man, where you gotta get done? You gonna hit that nerve with that Novocaine and your mouth gonna be you talking out one side of your damn mouth cause the other side of your motherfucking shit numb as hell. You be chewing on something, you don't know what you're chewing on, you figure out you chewing on your damn lip. Or biting that shit. Yo. Yo, I hate that dentist shit. I swear I do.
That's a legitimate fear.
It is. It is. You know what I'm saying? Like I say,
if you ever had to go at the dentist, that's like, yeah, I don't know. I've never had to get braces, but I wouldn't want to do that either.
Nope. I say that shit painful. Yo, Sketch. Good morning, bro.
Oh yeah, babe. Let me get out of here and get ready. Start my work day.
Alright.
Enjoy your day off.
Well,
It's still your birthday for one more day.
I got a crack too, so I don't know. Bro, they might have to shave that bitch down and put a crown on that bitch or something. Or they might have to take the whole shit out from the root and do a root canal. Bro, them cracked. Bro, I wish you just said it was a small cavity or something. Damn, dog.
I know, hearing you got a cavity as an adult ain't shit, as long as it ain't nothing else.
Yeah, like I got a cavity, alright, but my tooth cracked, or you got an abscess, or some shit like that, bro. Man, look. I got a wisdom tooth removed. When they took it out, they left a fucking bone shard. It was sticking out my gum. I had to go back to get that shit shaved down. You need to try this.
I sure will. I'm take my time and relax, and I'm nice.
You taking that?
You just sitting papers on top of
Okay.
it.
I was just asking.
Yes, I am. I'm gonna put it on display, so it's not just to keep the holder. I'll see you later.
Alright. But, yeah, dentist ain't no joke, man. That shit no joke nowhere around. I motherfucking hate that shit. Motherfuckers talking about, oh, you should just take all your wisdom teeth out. Why? They not bothering me. They're not bothering me. Why you want to charge my insurance more to do some work that don't really need to be done? And then the work y'all did, they put a cap on that shit. That shit kept popping off. They had to put the cap on there 2 times. And then they did a filling right here. But it's like where they drilled the tooth out, like the damaged area, and tried to fill it in. They left a big ass fucking gap. And so now, like, okay, yeah, the damage is repaired, but it's barely repaired. So now I'm eating, and there's like massive chunks of food getting stuck in between my teeth, like below my gum line, where I can't even like floss that shit out. I'm like, yo, what did y'all do? Like, and then I went back and told them like, yo, y'all gotta fucking shut this shit in better. And they was like, oh yeah, and then they start like when the technician started cleaning my tooth, like she was picking like chunks of food out that shit. I'm like, yo, exact. She was like, oh my god. And I'm like, yeah, bitch, exactly. Like, how did y'all leave such a big gap in that shit? I went for a regular cleaning, and then the doctor told me I needed to remove my top wisdom teeth out of nowhere. Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. They don't bother me. Do they have cavities? They're not paining me. They're not causing me any issues. I know they're extra teeth, but I'm good. Exactly, man. Oh, let's get those out. Like, nah, I'm good. I had 2 wisdom teeth removed, and the only reason I had them removed is because they were bothering me. Um, the first one, the top one on this side, developed a cavity, and like that's the first time I ever had a tooth problem ever in my life, bro. I was in my late 20s. I was in my late 20s, maybe early 30s, and I got down. I remember like one week, I kind of felt something like, I think I ate something cold, and I was like, ow, what is that? And then like a couple days later, I kind of felt a little twinge again, but it really wasn't nothing. Nice sunny day though. Still, hey, you gotta enjoy whatever you gotta enjoy, and get that. You gotta get your medication in before they go medicate you. You know what I'm saying? Get a double dose of medicine this morning. Um, and then I remember just one morning, just one random morning, but I was nice and sleep in a deep sleep, and just shot up in fucking pain. And I look around the room because it felt like somebody had punched me in my fucking face. And I'm like, what the fuck? What's going on? Ow! I was like, god damn, what the fuck is this? I was like, my tooth. I was like, yo, that wisdom tooth, bruh. Yo, I don't know. Bro, I ain't never felt pain like that. I ain't never felt nothing like that before. And that shit would not go away. And I was like, I waited until like shit started to open up. I started calling dentist office everywhere. I was like, yo, please, can somebody please see me? Is y'all taking new patients? And at that time I had a job. It was like some bullshit ass job, so I ain't had no insurance. But I paid cash money to get that wisdom tooth out. They said, oh, we can see you tomorrow. Man, yo, they charged me like damn near $700 for that shit. It was like 600 and something dollars. I ain't never been so happy to spend money. I ain't never been so happy to spend money, bro. I was like, please, whatever y'all got to do, just get this bitch out my fucking mouth. And then I ain't had problems for years after that. Like, I try to just floss and brush your teeth every day. It seems to me to be that fucking simple, you know. And so, a couple years after that, I had a little cavity on this tooth, and they filled that. And then like recently, I just like one of my wisdom teeth in the back. It wasn't bothering me, but it was always like like halfway grown in, so it had like a flap of gum still over the tooth, but like the tooth was partially exposed. And it just gets annoying, like when I do floss, I have to get like a pick and like sometimes food to get in between the tooth and the gum. And so I was just doing myself a favor. I was like, yo, it's time to get my teeth clean and everything. Let me just go ahead and get that wisdom tooth out just to save me time on my hygiene routine. And so they was like, oh, let's take the other ones out. I'm like, nah. We good on the other ones. We good on those. Leave them shits in there. I want that one out, and that's it. And it was like they did some X-rays, and it was like, oh, we got a slight cavity here. And I was like, all right. So I was saying they took the wisdom tooth out and filled the cavity in, but then when they took the wisdom tooth out, like I said, they left a fucking bone shard. I was like, all right, maybe like as my gum grows back in, it'll cover that up. And so I waited for like a week or so, and that shit was not going away, bro. And that shit, it felt like it got more exposed as the gum starting to tighten up. Like more of the bone was like sticking up out of that shit. So I went back and I was like, yo, can you see this? There's like, oh, well, yeah, let's fix that. Then they fucking had to snap that bitch off and shave that shit down. I was like, I think y'all should have did that the first time, you know? And then, like I say, then they had the issue where they didn't fill the tooth in good enough. And I was like, well, damn. Oh, let me be right back. All right. Oh. Um, we've been here about an hour already. Just oh, chatting it up. That's what's good though. I like it. And this Instagram, there's only a few people in there. Nobody. Um, I keep forgetting to I keep forgetting to get you that print. I don't know why. I ran downstairs just now, but yeah, you've been long gone, I guess. Yeah. I don't know why that shit keeps slipping my mind every damn time. Um. Anyway, but I just read that text. Yeah, I had a good time. I know, right? And then, like I said, that's not like your normal the thrift shops we normally go to, but it's weird. I yeah, no. It's just with the prime bins, you just gotta be in there for a minute, and then how they got it set up, like walking around, all the people. You know, them shits would have been gone if we would have got there later. But then you see that shit be packed all day long too, yo, all day. Everybody want to walk over there. Yep. Nah, that was the come up. Nah, that shit. Yeah, that shit's super cute. Hmm. Yeah. Add tech coverage to your. Yeah. Yeah. That'd be good.
Hello. This is actually a really important video. I really never say it. I highly suggest you watch, and I seriously suggest you think about it afterwards. Um, with all that's going on in the world, people have actually gotten a whole lot stranger and infinitely less reliable and more wishy-washy than they've ever been before. So if you ever needed to know and think about this, now would certainly be the time. By the way, I have zero respect for psychology and those that are in it. Something recently extremely tragic happened, and I can't go over because it was so tragic. And the guy's dad is it's like a clinical psychologist. You're like, why is it everybody that's like in that profession, their children are like, not everybody, but a lot of them are just really, really, really bad and or extremely messed up. Yeah, what happened was completely tragic. Gonna go on to four different types of people, but talk about a couple modalities. I recently encountered another person that I've met a few times. Extremely evil. I'm not saying they're like sitting on the right hand of Lucifer, but pretty close. This is what happens. There's two different types of evil. One's a lesser evil, someone that is both unwise and unintelligent. And what they're capable of is not super drastic, but it is nevertheless the circumferential tragedy that can fall out around them is enough that could really wake you up. Um, when I first met this person, I thought, wow, this person is evil. They're both unwise and unintelligent. Um, so I took the band-aid off where I deeply cut my finger there. I wanted to go over different types of people and a couple really important life lessons. And I drastically, very much so wish that this was actually taught to me when I was younger. Something to think about. Obviously, when you get old enough, you're like, wow, I wish I learned about that. I wish I learned about this. Kind of self-taught on this. And I've always been able to see through people. Definitely too nice. I've definitely got a fault on that front. But I'm going to talk about four classes of people and 3, 4, and 5 modalities that actually fall on people and who they are and stuff that you can actually see through. Because basically 100% of everybody in this world wastes time connected with, either in relationship with or dealing with. I always do an in run. around people that are roadblocks and useless, and essentially like the human version of speed bumps. You ever want to pull up on multiple speed bumps? You can see over there, there's no speed bump, and you kind of swerve out of the way to avoid the speed bumps. You don't have to slow down. Of course, all the speed bumps.
From a Sunday into a Monday.
Huh?
From a Sunday into a Monday.
What do you mean?
Sundays be like my chill, like my super chill day.
Yeah, I chilled all day yesterday, bro. I ain't do shit, bro. We just ate a good ass breakfast. We went to Dave and Buster's and hung out there for a little while. We came back. I played games for a while. Then we had a bomb ass dinner. And you know what I'm saying? Wind the night down. It was a nice chill ass day. I went to Philly Saturday. I chilled with my young boy on Saturday. So
That's what's up, bro.
yeah, man, it was a good weekend. I can't even lie, bro. I had a good weekend.
Yeah.
Your day already started.
Fresh air, doing something different.
Yeah. It raining down there?
It look like it's about to.
Oh, I gotta say, yeah, it look gray as hell out there.
Yeah, it look like it's about to come down. I don't know, I ain't about to check.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, man. About to get on that truck. About to lock in. Lock in for a little while. We took the kids to the beach yesterday. Stay along. Keeping the boys until Thursday, so we just got an easy couple of days.
Nice. How was the beach? It was crowded?
No, it was last week. Last week was Bike Week, so a lot of people already headed out, so it wasn't bad at all. Did like a little day trip. Got back around like 9 last night. Be straight to sleep.
That's what's up.
Kids had us early, man. That's what I was saying. I was like, damn, you get to go to the gym, you get to woo. I'm like, fuck.
Nah, you dad of the year though, man. You dad of the year.
Yeah, the boys been downstairs at 6 o'clock. Both of them just tapping on you. Like,
Yo, what's good? Let's get this day started. I love it.
That's what's up, bro. So what's on your agenda today?
But I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna paint for a couple hours, and I'm gonna game for a couple hours, and then I'll probably do my meal prep for the week, and that's it.
Bro,
Hmm?
listen. The goal for the rest of the year, is learning COD. That's my goal for the rest of the year, because I still want to get on the game, bro. I'm not just bullshit. I want to get on the game.
What, learning COD?
But, yes, bro. Like, I'm still trying to play that with you, bro. Like, I feel like we got to unlock that level of our relationship on the game.
Bruh.
We didn't really play the game with each other like that.
Bruh, I'm telling you.
Me and John play the game all the time. We've been playing the game since listening knew how to read. Right here, bro. Like, this nigga been playing games forever, so. The goal for 25 is you learn 2K. I need it. It's super simple.
I think I got access to it right now too. Like, whatever. I think the last one they give it to the Plus users for free now.
Yeah, I think they'll give it for free later on in the year. But yeah, we'll talk about that. But that's the goal for 25.
I got you. I get on.
I'll walk you through it. I'll walk you through this basketball simple. It's really crazy at times. It's really user versus user, skill versus skill. And the mode that I like to play is the my player mode, where you just control one player versus you control the whole team. And you can build that specific character, how tall you want them, how short you want them, how fast you want them to be, but you really got to create a balanced player to play to the skill type that you want. See, I got a guy that's more of a defender, but he can dribble, he can shoot. He's 6'9".
He's
So that
6'9".
means he can guard the big guys. He can guard the big guys, and he can still move fast enough to lock up the small guard, so he can really play anybody. Versus me playing against a 6'2" guy that got a 97 out of 99 3-point shot, and he can't go to the rim. So it's you can build your player however you want, and then you play either 1v1s, 2v2s, or 5-on-5s. You can dress the dude up like a character, spend the VC on him. You know, you get different perks, different rewards. You play a certain type of way, you get all kind of perks that separate you. It's really like the skill level really shows it. Like you got your ranks and stuff. Like I'm Hall of Fame purple, and I'm a level 40. Like you get levels each season, and each level you unlock something each level, kind of like Battle Pass or whatever. Just go out in the city, live game chat, you talking shit. You can't guard me, nigga. Wow, I'm locking your ass up. You get real toxic on there. You know what I'm saying? PlayStation versus this is the first year they did crossplay. So I mean, I'm on 1v1s. I'm making music. I'm just 10 niggas up on 1v1. Just because I build a good player. And if I bring my player out and you bring your player out, CK Dejan bring their player out, it's 5 of us. I get somebody else, you know what I'm saying? We 5v5, 10 niggas up.
Mm. Yo.
And then, it's I don't mean to get together, but
Nah. I'm gonna download it today. See, the thing is too, like my Call of Duty squad, like one of the players, he already said he's like, man, we got to get other games, bro. Like all of us got 1,000 hours on this shit, nigga. It's like, yo, we gotta, and so we figured. I was like, all right, so it's 5 of us. Everybody, all 5 of us pick a game, and then all of us got to get those games, yo.
migrate to that.
Yeah, so I didn't say what game I'm gonna pick, but I might do that and just be like, yo, everybody gotta get the basketball game.
Yeah, and everybody just get that, make their one specific player, and y'all. Okay.
Nah, yo, yeah, hey, I'm gonna practice that shit. Matter of fact, I'm gonna download that shit today. Like I said, I got the day off too. I see which version of it I can get,
Man, I'm gonna
cause
tell you this right.
which one you got the newest? Which one you got?
I got 24.
24. You got the last one?
But like learning curve on it, bro. Like the learning curve, like learning. That's really the biggest thing because timing. Just like a jump shot, you have to time your jump shot. It's kind of like the same thing. It's all about release and feeling. Like you gotta be really good or really ass. Like it ain't no in between. Like I'm telling you, like you might cross a nigga up and then forget the timing and the feel of your jump shot. That shit is very late. That shit is not going in. You take different shots very early, very late, kind of late. Like that ain't gotta be.
How many hours you think you put on that shit? Cause you be playing that shit all the time. Oh.
John wide open in the corner. That was not hit. I forgot,
Man, your connection is terrible right now. It's horrible. Horrible.
I gotta get this little spot, man.
Where you at? I can see you now.
Man, I'm on Pocket Road in Florence. I hit a mean back road. This is the back road that leads Donut Center, Florence.
Yeah.
Road.
I'm play this beat for you.
that's pretty much it. Run that back.
Hmm? I can send it to you. You can use it for, you can snip samples out of it or something. I mean, you got the iPad, bro. You only,
That melody gonna be stuck in my head, bro.
bro. I'll send it to you. You got the GarageBand app?
I can get it though. I'm pretty sure I can get it. We can go out there.
It's free. If you got the iPad, bro, it's a free app. Download that shit, and then we can do like it's called jam sessions, where I can send you this exact thing, and then you can take it over from there.
Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get on this work Wi-Fi, and then I'm gonna let that bitch download. Yeah, bro. I had got the. That's why I asked you about that pencil.
Bro, that shit.
I don't think I really need one.
No. If you're not gonna be drawing or nothing like that, you don't absolutely need it, man. The touch screen on there is real good. It's good enough for a finger. Like I say, man. If you're not drawing, that shit really for drawing.
I'm using this shit right here, so I'm always having it like that in the window. And I don't know, maybe like having just that extra, maybe if I bring my seat up like this. But yeah, I just be that.
Why that shit so big? What the hell? Hey, bro, ain't that illegal?
I mean, yeah, but can't nobody see this one?
What? How can't nobody see it? That shit big as hell, bro. Oh, you can't. Man, that's illegal too. Oh my God. Oh my God. You got the whole TV screen in there. That's wild, boy.
Yeah, bro, me and Talil, bro, we was watching that. She got me on a Real Housewives, dog. That shit so funny, dude. It's so funny.
Oh my God.
Grown women getting on TV going, what the hell, dog? We just be playing that shit, bro. We just be playing that shit.
Not the Real Housewives.
For real, bro. And last night I had on the Ninja Turtles. We be playing that shit. We just scared up.
Bro.
So when I'm
That's crazy.
That shit been decent, man.
He done turned that shit into a little spaceship.
I sent you something, bro. Play that, bro. You got that tablet to hook up to a speaker. That was outback speakers.
No, it's hooked up to wait a minute. Did it?
Got me feeling alright. I'm finna take you back to the crib. By the way, we been feeling all night. You can't keep your hands off me. I know you want some. When you come around, I know you want some. When I'm not in town, I know you want some. More let's you want some, baby. Putting all that pressure on me. I'ma make a move. Why you out here looking so damn good? I'm all on you. I don't have to say another thing to be the one that you choose. I'm the one who can't lose. You drippin' wet, you might not super soaker. I pin you up on my wall like a poster. Knock it at the park like Sammy Sosa. Pulling on your hair, that's your favorite closure. Never gotta ask, I'ma get you whatever you need. Leave the club early, I need you right next to me. Certified, when I shoot my shot, I'm going deep. It's on sight, I'm the only one you got me feeling alright. I'm finna take you back to the crib. By the way, we been feeling all night. You can't keep your hands off me. I know you want some. When you come around, I know you want some. When I'm not in town, I know you want some. Boy, let's go that you want some, baby.
Ooh, don't hurt him, boy. Don't hurt him, cuz. Yo. Why you do him like that, bro? Bounce. Don't hurt him like that, dog.
So what?
Alright, I like it. I like it, dog. I like it, bro.
Yeah, we chilling.
Yes, sir.
Some good vibes for the Monday morning.
Yeah, man. When you gonna drop that one?
That's actually a feature. That's actually a feature that's going on somebody else's project.
Word.
Crazy. Yeah. I mean, stuff like that, like the stuff that I'm making, man, it's okay if something like that goes on some, it's okay if something like that vlogs, but yeah, I got some stuff. I just need a fucking videographer, bro. I've been trying to really focus on honing in on shooting videos by myself, but it's so much I can do with just a tripod, bro.
Yeah.
I'm so limited with just a tripod. I have the camera, I know how to edit. I just need somebody to hold the damn camera. That's really the only thing I'm missing is visual.
Hey, let me show you this shit right here that somebody gave me. It's like a TV screen. But I think it may be overkill to what I can do. Seen some shit like this, bro.
What is? What's on the back?
It's a data. know people. I know people. It's a monitor.
What's the information y'all? Is that a hot shoe metal?
I don't know what none of this shit is, man. I'll send you the PDF for it. I got 3 of these. It's 3 of them. No, it's a camera. That's a movable camera. 360 swivel up and down. Yep.
Oh yeah.
So, but like I say, somebody gave me all this shit, but I don't think I can use it in my studio. It's too much.
Yeah, what you want for your what's that? You want a webcam?
Right now, I'm on PlayStation.
Yeah, you streaming through PlayStation?
Yeah.
How can I get clean audio? Like audio that's it sounds like it's coming like you're listening to it at home, come through the stream. How do I get it come through the stream as clear as it would if I'm playing it on my own device?
That is a good question.
Or like is there a certain thing I have to do to not get my stream muted? If that happens a lot.
I don't know. Your stream gets muted.
Yeah, because of the music, like copyrights on the music and stuff like that.
Well, that's the reason why you ain't gonna get around that.
Well,
Yeah.
I figured, but
Yeah, play, man. You got so much music. Play your own shit, bro. When I don't want my stream to get muted, I play your music. I play your music and my old shit, bro, and a couple other people I know that just gotta play our own shit. Yeah, but to get, like, I've been trying to look for better audio ways too, but I've just been streaming through the PlayStation for so long. I don't know. I'm just stuck on this shit.
I think I want to learn how to like post stream too. Like I don't know how to do that. Like all we want to have. There's so much shit that we want to do, bro. Like I we want to do like little podcast interviews and stuff like that, but on stream.
And see, that's the thing too. Like, shorter.
Making short form.
Yep, short form content is where it's at, yeah. Short form content that's edited is what people want. They don't want a fucking 2-3 hour stream.
Yeah.
I figure that's why my channel can't grow no more.
Yeah, and then trying to incorporate like my streaming, introducing myself as an artist. Like I feel like I still ain't found my vibe as an artist. As far as my like aesthetic. Yeah, I make cool music, but do I look like an artist?
Yeah. You gotta like I say, short form content and do more shorts and more like 5-minute videos, 6-minute videos. Bro, all you got.
My less than that, like, let's say, say, do you ever do like tutorials or like you painting or like speed lapses, time lapses, or you painting anything like that?
Yeah, I do a bunch of time lapses, but what I want to start doing now is like maybe a 6-minute video where I actually say, well, these are the colors I'm using, and today we're gonna work on this part, and then like just show a little bit of the process, but not actually like a time lapse video. But not like a 10-minute video either.
I got you.
But all my shorts, every time I post it,
gonna be gone for a couple of days.
Yeah, you got a little extra time to try to figure some shit out. But you got to shoot more videos for your own shit, bro. Chase, you handsome as fuck, but you got the Riz factor, man.
What you think? You think that's enough? That's enough to get away with something looking good? 'Cause
Yeah.
I gotta actually be entertaining. I can't go off of just looks.
Huh?
I can't. You talking about just go off of looks?
Bro.
I'm trying to have it like.
Bro, you already the whole package, man. You got a good sense of humor. You're handsome. Your music slap. Like, you need to make your own video for one of your own tracks, bro. Like all the
That's what I'm saying about shooting the video. Like, if I'm gonna be shooting a video myself, it has to be creative and with the top part because I don't have nobody else to shoot it. Yeah, I'm gonna be the subject, but who's gonna be?
Man, you and Talia better sit down and watch some damn YouTube University and make her a goddamn cameraman.
Make her a damn camera. I've been trying to tell her ass that too, man.
Hey, y'all a team. It's a team. It's a team.
Yeah, I gotta look into that. Because all the shit I need is in the house.
Yeah.
All I need is really just the. It's like I got the music, I got the equipment. Well, I don't have the ideas. The music ideas and make it become a life. It's like I got what it takes, but idea isn't gone.
No, it's what it you got. You got the ideas. What you need is the time. You just a busy man right now. But as soon as if you find some time to sit down and lock in, it'll flow. It'll come to you. You just busy. That's all. Life be lifing, nigga.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm out there right now.
That's all it is.
Still get my ideas done and load the damn truck up. I be got this big motherfucker now, bro.
Well, goddamn.
Yeah, I got that big motherfucker. Ooh,
you got what you got different license levels?
Huh?
Or you got a basic license, or you got a B license or a CDL?
Nope.
Would they pay for you to get a CDL?
I think they would, but it's contracted, so I'd have to talk to who's the contractor of the 18-wheelers here.
Like I say, bro, that big ass truck, that shit just one step down from. But if that shit was a little bit bigger, you'll need a different license to drive that motherfucker. Yeah, that shit big as fuck.
This shit take diesel, like this a big one.
God damn.
That's what they call it. This what they call it a bulk truck. So this shit, like, I'm pretty sure Carolina Pines probably had 50 boxes. I gotta go to Walmart, buy 28 boxes. It was for 30 boxes. Shit like that.
God damn.
So we're about to see. So we go here now right now. What's up, y'all? Hold on. Excuse me. Carolina Pines, Pickett Sports. I gotta go to A.O. Smith.
Do the businesses have to unload, or do you have to unload?
Huh?
Does the business have to unload, or do you gotta unload it?
No, I take off every box on here.
Oh my god.
Duke Energy. I gotta go to MACB. Duke Energy, A.O. Smith. What is this, bro? Yeah, they fucked me on that one. A.O. Smith. Yeah. That's all it is, bro. That's all it is, bro. On a day-to-day. And we can make it work, man.
That seems like a lot, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm about to get in here and try to tighten this shit up.
All right, bro. Don't work it too hard.
I'm glad I can get some time there with you.
Yes, sir.
About to lock on in, man.
All right, so, hey man, you need to keep thinking about it. A good weekend where you can come up here and chill with me.
Okay.
I'll be down there in
Oh, yeah.
September. I'll be back down there in September.
I need something. I need something where it ain't too cold. But it's like that time. I'm about to already be here. But I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'm
All right,
just about to lock in, man.
all right. I love you. I'll talk to you
But
later.
love you, man.
Bye. Damn, an hour and a half. I ain't do shit but talk to people this morning. I'm getting a lot of people texting me today, saying, "Oh, I forgot about your birthday." Once again, it's all good. That's what my cousin was. My cousin was for someone just now. He's like, he's like, damn, I can't remember if your birthday today or yesterday. And I ain't gonna lie, I can't remember this nigga birthday, so I don't be feeling bad. You don't feel bad, I won't feel bad. Nobody feels bad about it. Alright, I don't know if my cousin wants me to do this or not, but I'm gonna do it. If I can get some people in here, oh shit, my phone's about to die. Maybe if I do it this way. If I can get a few people in here, we about to listen to this one. Oh, dang. I done dropped everything that I possibly could this morning. Like, I got the drops. I got the drops. I got the dropsies this morning. I got the dropsies this morning. I don't know what's going on. So yeah. I don't think I'll get a lot of people in the streams this morning because it is Monday. It is It is definitely Monday. And on Mondays most people go to work. But not this guy. Not this guy today.
9/11 files?
Yeah.
Would you declassify JFK files?
Yeah.
I
did a lot of it.
Would you declassify the Epstein files?
Yeah. Yeah, I would. Attorney General.
Would you declassify the 9/11 file?
Yeah.
Would you declassify JFK files?
Vincent, we just had a really good meeting with the clients.
So they bought the painting?
They are super happy with the overall direction. They just had a couple of small suggestions. So they found the tone to be just a touch dark, but they had a
Who then? Who now?
Why won't this app download?
no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees are another reason banking with Capital One is an even easier decision than this. We need a clutch hit. Derek. Jeter. Hang in there, rookie. Yep, even easier than that. What's in your wallet?
guess not.
Bumps, and even hit them at 2 miles an hour, they'll kind of like rattle your car loose a little bit. It's never good for your car. So there are people in life that are essentially the human equivalents of speed bumps. These are the 4 classes of people. You can say this is an oversimplification, but it's really not. Nearly 100% of everybody falls into these 4. Number 1, unintelligent and unwise. These are people that unfortunately are the most base. They have the greatest similarity to four-legged critters. They're just very base. Their will is completely reactive, kind of like an animal. Everybody talks about free will, and talking about free will is incredibly ignorant. Free will is only potential, not actual. An acorn and an oak tree are genetically identical, but you can't get any lumber out of an acorn. You can't have an oak tree because it's actually brought to fruition. In the case of an animal, its will is one of complete and total lack of impulse control. Like if you, not that I'm saying you should do this, if you came up behind a, pooch, and
Factor provides balance, being made simple.
They provide a new menu every week with delicious, nutritious meals.
It's so convenient, it's just delivered right to your door.
The meals can be heated in the oven or microwave in minutes.
You choose.
Your boot made contact with its bullocks, say accidentally. I mean, it won't even have a single thought in its head before it swings around as fast as its nervous system can carry it and start chewing on your leg, kind of like it was a T-bone, like a hungry person on a T-bone. Unintelligent person that is unwise. Unfortunately, there is no aspect of humanity today in high school or college or postdoctorate degree that ever discusses the distinction between episteme and gnosis, empirical knowledge and wisdom. There's a huge difference. Yeah, people praise intelligent people. It's like, well, it's good that you're not praising stupidity, but intelligence is far, far, far less than even half the picture of somebody that is praiseworthy. So the unintelligent, unwise. This is a person that might be illiterate, might not know anything, but also, too, they don't follow natural order. They don't know how things work. They are, by definition, ignorant or unwise. They don't understand natura naturans, natural order, Mother Nature, how the world really works. Yeah, I've met a lot of really unintelligent people, and I love most of them. Some, I think, are my neighbor on my farm. I think he's illiterate. He's a great farmer. He's a good person. He knows the way the world works. He plants food. He listens to nature. I don't care that the guy's unintelligent. He has wisdom. He follows natural order. He follows, how the world works. And I don't mean society and its laws and regulations. I mean how the universe actually works. Great guy. I've met plenty of people like him. Here is the most dangerous. This is the second stratification. Someone that is extremely intelligent. Yeah, I have a PhD. Someone like that. And they're unwise. The most evil people, the most dangerous people in society are not the unwise and ignorant who can cause, collateral damage within a certain circumference. People that actually are the most dangerous, the ones that destroy societies, the ones who cannot see the forest for the trees, they don't follow natural order, extremely intelligent, a lot of empirical knowledge, they know how to maneuver and connive people, and they're manipulative, they're megalomaniacal, the list goes on and on and on. These pseudo-intellectuals, these know-nothings, all of the vast ignorance that we're actually seeing on these prestigious college campuses. There's this radical insanity that's going on, especially in American campuses. Really, really bad.
pressure on me, I'ma make a move. Why you out here looking so damn good? I'm all on you. I don't have to say another thing to be the one that you choose. That you choose. I'm the one who can't lose. Whoa. You should be wait, you might not super soaker. I pin you up on my wall like a poster. Knock it at the park, like Sammy Sosa. Pulling on your hair, that's your favorite color. Never gotta ask, I'ma get you whatever you need. Leave the club early, I need you right next to me. Certified, when I shoot my shot, I'm going deep. It's on sight, I'm the only one you got me feeling alright. I'm finna take you back to the crib. By the way we been feeling all night. You can't keep your hands off me. I know you want some. When you come around, I know you want some. When I'm not in town, I know you want some. Boy, that stuff is you want some, baby.
I call them ignorant college pukes. I've been to a Mensa meeting once. I was invited there. It's like, let's see what the Mensa fun. These were easily the most reprehensible, awful people imaginable. It's like, well, I have an IQ of so-and-so. I love it when people say, what's your IQ? I've never been tested for an IQ. It's completely unimportant. IQ, by the way, doesn't test for anything important like spontaneous creativity, nonlinear spontaneous thought genesis, invention, intuitiveness, on and on. Everything that's actually important in this universe fundamentally can't be tested by an IQ test. Nobody ever either mentions that or knows that apparently. But these are always the most dangerous people. The guy next door, who had beings in his freezer and, just like, the super evil. It's like, oh, he was just so smart. He seemed like such... No, he's extremely manipulative, he's highly intelligent, and extremely unwise. These people almost literally sit on the right hand of Lucifer. These are people that you really, if an unintelligent, unwise person is a spiked hammer, these people are a thermonuclear device, as far as the intelligent but unwise. Their penchant for mass destruction, the destruction of society, is only as limited as their ability to manipulate by means of their intelligence. You really got to be careful about intelligent yet unwise people. I was talking about this, one of my neighbors, the wise unintelligent. Like ascetics, they know nothing or little of the minutiae of the mechanics of society and their laws. They may or may not be illiterate. These people are moderately rare today. Moderately. They used to be a lot more common, but especially in the West. An example of this is Jakob Böhme. Jakob Böhme was basically, a German country bumpkin who had a great spiritual awakening. He followed nature and he peered deeply into nature, and his copious writings, most of which I have, are absolutely enormous. Very brilliant metaphysician, true metaphysician. Also too a sannyasins or an ascetic of India. This is the wise yet unintelligent. They shine by seat of their proximity to the transcendent and association with the transcendent, but they themselves are not ones of what the hoi polloi or the ignorant mini-folk would refer to as intelligentsia. It doesn't have a degree. Where'd you get your degree from? I got my degree from the same place as I spent 6 years in college. Doesn't mean anything at all. You know, the same place Plato and Pythagoras got their degree, and Shakespeare, and it's like, anytime someone says something like that, you know how dumb they are. They're basically saying, I'm very dumb. I'm going to ask a very dumb question. Where'd you get your degree?
When I start my edits, I like to look for a preset that has that vintage film look. Once I'm there, I'll make small selective color adjustments. I'll add some grain to emulate that 35mm film look.
This is an appeal to authority. In logical debates, there's no such thing as an authority. There's experts and novices. This is what happens when you start telling people there's no such thing as magnetic attraction, and light is not an emission, a wave particle, and, it's like, there's no such thing as an electron particle. Oh, you're crazy. Where's your PhD? Where'd you get your degree from? That's what the dumb people say. They're so predictable. I can debate these people with one hand tied behind my back, my eyes covered and half asleep. Here's the rarest individual on earth, and I do mean rare. That's someone that is both extremely intelligent and wise. If someone has enough wisdom and they gain enough intellect, they use that as a springboard for gaining understanding into natura naturans, or natural order. They follow natural order. They cling to truth over beliefs, and these are the most extremely rare people on earth. They're extremely rare to find someone both extremely intelligent or extremely wise. If someone's extremely intelligent, what they do is they fall into a trap. That's the biggest trap to fall into, is have a lot of empirical intelligence. They will have that, and they will let it be the destroyer of access to wisdom or true insight, i.e. natural order. That's very unfortunate. The third modality, which is unfortunate, of the next three, which I call 3, 4, and 5, is beliefs. Between intelligence and wisdom, beliefs, of course, is false self-worship. People actually build this false construct of themselves as Bob, Sue, Larry, or whatever the name is, and Bob, Sue, or Larry has certain beliefs. Well, I believe in so-and-so, and I've been following my whole life, and so did my grandfather, and I believe this, and I believe that, and they're not truth seekers. Anybody, and this, unfortunately, this is part of wisdom, is about most people, is that they cleave to these belief systems. And these belief systems are their destroyer, in such as the fact that they're not truth seekers as to natural order. They actually follow these things as that which they truly are and is ultimate truth, and it is not ultimate truth. A truth seeker, by definition, and you need to think about this, is someone that if they're proven right through debate, and most Westerners have no clue what actual debate is, if they're proven right, they know they're on the right path. If they are open up to their own convictions or beliefs, you take your pick, they're both references to the same thing, being destroyed, if that gets destroyed through logic, facts, and rationality and wisdom, then they've been corrected. It's like, well, I was heading in the wrong direction, but now I've been corrected, and now I'm headed in the right direction. So if you're proven right, you're on the right path. If you're proven wrong, then you're also, too, afterwards, on the right path. And this is incredibly important. And people, 99.9% of the world's strife, it's an exaggeration, is due to belief systems. And people are attached to them, and they destroy everybody and they destroy the lives of those around them. Like I said, I was recently in close proximity to an evil person, who's both unintelligent and unwise. And not only that, but completely full of their own belief systems. I mean, text this person to stop texting me. There's a couple people that keep texting. When people think, I don't know what people think, but some people actually text me all through the night, questions, and want to call me, and this and that. And sometimes I feel like I got to turn my phone off because I'm just perpetually being bombarded with text. I can ignore that, though. This particular one person loves to text the living snot out of me, and there are people like that.
Yo, what's good, guys? With the 10 views.
Nice.
How's it going this morning?
There's no such thing as truth by consensus. When someone is talking about, like, where's your PhD? And of course, a PhD, which stands for piled high deep earth, means, there's a group of people behind you that are agreeing with your...
I'm almost sure this is my mans and him with the friends. It's all good, though. We still working on this portion of the painting here. We about to run these numbers up again this morning. I like when you do it like that, bro. It just makes me feel important. But I'm trying to work on the bananas right now. So we're trying to detail this banana here in particular. So we're going to try to add some details to this banana, and then we'll do that banana and then the inside of this banana peel, and see if we can like smooth some of that out some. Yeah, but we've added some details to these up here. This banana peel is looking pretty good. So we're just gonna keep working on this one. My cousin actually dropped. Well, I don't think he dropped it yet because the file he sent it to me is still like I guess like a closed file. It's not like he sent me a link to a streaming service or anything. He just sent me like a hard file of a new song that he's working on. And so I just asked him if I can leak that shit before he does, like upload it somewhere or publish it somewhere. And I was like, cuz, can I leak this track, bro? Because this shit is fire. He was like, I don't care. So I think I'm gonna set my phone up real quick so I can like record. I told him what I was gonna do. It's not gonna be like me just leaking the track. I'm gonna record myself painting and then just have the track playing in the background. And so people are gonna be like, where the fuck did that song come from? Like, yo, what song is that? And I'm like, I don't know. I didn't even realize there was music on that video. I uploaded a silent video. Where the music came from, I do not know. I'm not sure if I want to do it on this part of the painting though. Like this part that I'm actually working on now. Let me see how this would look on camera actually. I might, let me see. I know that messes it up for you guys a lot. Right?
baby. Putting all that pressure on me, I'ma make a move. Why you out here looking so damn good? I'm all on you. I don't have to say another thing to be the one that you choose. That you choose. I'm the one who can't lose. Oh, you dripping wet, you might not super soaker. I pick you up on my wall like a poster. Knock it at the park like Sammy Sosa. Pulling on your hair, that's your favorite closure. Never gotta ask, I'ma get you whatever you need. Leave the club early, I need you right next to me. Certified, when I shoot my shot, I'm going deep. It's on sight, I'm the only one you got me feeling alright. I'm gonna take you back to the crib. By the way, we been feeling all night. You can't keep your hands off me. I know you want some. When you come around, I know you want some. When I'm not in town, I know you want some. Boy, let us start is you want some, baby.
heavy squats today? Okay, this is day 3 of me doing a heavy squat today. Day 3. Day 3. What is that? Ooh. I ain't never heard of no gumbo greens. Cookie, you ever heard of some gumbo green? I ain't never heard of, ooh, you got that sauce. What's in that good? You know I'm a fat motherfucker, so I love you. You better make that roux. Make that roux. Ooh, don't that look good? Ooh, yeah, put them bell peppers and onions up in there, baby. I ain't never heard of no gumbo green, but this finna look good. Come on, Cookie, you wanna go and get us a plate? Come on, you feeding for 5 people. Cause I can eat about every now. Ooh, look at that chicken. Look at that chicken. You look. Ooh. Come on, Cookie, let's go get us a plate. Look at them greens with them shrimp in it, the chicken, the shrimp. Ooh, they look so good, girl. I need to come to your house. Oh, but
Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright, I just had to leak my cousin track real quick. That shit too fire to me, yo. Yeah, damn, man. Hey, my cousin, hey, bro. And I don't even be bragging because he my cousin, you know. And you know, we got the same last name and all that shit. Like he my first cousin. If we was any closer, he'd be my brother, you know. But I don't be bragging on him because he family. This nigga just really make good music. I mean, and I don't like music like that. This is the thing. I don't listen to any other music like that, really. No. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like I do have a wide variety of music, and there are some stuff like that I will like really kind of like straight pop music. Um, I even got like some of Doja Cat shit on there, and there's this other new pop guy that I've been listening to. Like his stuff is really good too. But my cousin, like, once again, it's out of my genre, but it's so good that I listen to it. Just like this is not bad music. Where you can have like I like rap, hip hop, but within the genre of rap and hip hop, there's crappy ass fucking music. There's shitty ass fucking rap music out there. I'm telling you now, shitty ass hip hop music. It just fucking sucks. And it's like I don't know why you would even put this trash out there like that and call it rap. And I feel like that's the bulk of other genres. Like I just look at other genres, like everything is shitty, and I may find like some good music in there. And my cousin kind of falls into that category where it's just like he used to do more like traditional rap hip hop, but now he's more in this like melodic like melody like pop type music, and I think like most pop music sucks. But there is some pop music that's not terrible, and I think my cousin makes like really good music that it's good enough for me to listen to. I get surprised every like he never ceases to amaze me. Like he comes up with good song after good song after good song after good song. I'm like, bro, you got the talent, man. Like all your music sounds good, and once again, I be trying to check my biases because it's family, but it's like, where did I put those gloves at? But it's like, even if he wasn't family, I think I could still listen to this music. And I think I would still be like, yo, that's really good. You know, even if he wasn't my family, I would still bump this music. I like it a lot. So what do you guys think about that track? Any opinions on it? He actually said that that's his part on a feature that he's doing. Hey, says we still got 16 people watching. I'm gonna have to do my hair sometime today.
Energy costs have skyrocketed, but government control over energy projects are slow.
Millions of illegal immigrants, which are causing a new category of violence called the migrant crime. We have a migrant crime happening now. You add that to the crime already. A terrible statistic. Venezuela was a very crime-ridden country. They just announced a month ago, 67.
All right, I'm joined with Professor Lee Cronin, who is a professor of chemistry, and he's at the University of Glasgow, and has a fellowship at the Royal Society of Edinburgh. For those who are unfamiliar, my name is Kurt J. Mungle, and I have a background in mathematical physics, and this is a podcast dedicated to theoretical physics, namely theories of everything. Here, today, we're going to analyze Terrence Howard. He had some comments on the Joe Rogan Experience, as he made plenty of chemistry, even some mathematical claims, and we want to point out where we think he's correct, where we're not sure, and where we don't understand, and where we think he may be conflating or misunderstanding.
I'm looking forward to it. Let's do it.
Walter Russell and Michael Hudak, took me under his wing and started talking to me, but he was more into the philosophy and the love that Walter was talking about. But
By the way, have you seen this before, Lee?
I watched some of it in preparation, and I watched the main part in preparation, and then the other stuff I was like, what's going on?
Okay,
so yeah.
Okay, so we're getting pretty much your unfiltered responses.
I'm fairly prepared, yeah.
Okay. Was to rebuild the periodic table, build a new periodic table, because the stuff I had learned in college, I told the teacher, the professor, about the relationship between hydrogen on the spectrometer and carbon and silicon and cobalt. And it was like it's the same exact color, same tone, just doubled in each octave.
Okay, he's saying that hydrogen is the same tone as cobalt. What is meant by that?
It's very difficult to interpret. I don't know whether he's meaning the same color or the same kind of frequency related with it. But the thing is, there's only a fixed frequency in the electromagnetic spectrum where you see things, right? And there are repetitions in the periodic table. So, when you do flame tests, if you look at, say, sodium, you get this nice kind of orangey color. And if you have some, look at, say, copper, you'll get some green color. And so I was kind of confused. I mean, I love the kind of poetic kind of, thoughts about these things. And it seems to me that he's making some allegorical comparison at this stage, which I think is cool. But as we can get into it, I think I can probably narrate, what is correct science today? What are the actual knowledge we have about the elements? Because I think there's poetry in chemistry, and I love that. But there is also discrete numbering in the periodic table, and that's a fascinating thing, and that's well known. And chemists taught this in Chemistry 101. In fact, I'm bashing it into my son at the moment. He has a chemistry exam tomorrow. He's still arguing with me about the definition of the element.
Let's continue.
And he was like, no, each element is the same element, and it will always be that element. And I was like, you don't see the...
Oh, just a moment, I'm going to replay.
The relationship between hydrogen on the spectrometer and carbon and silicon and cobalt, and it was like it's the same exact color, same tone, just doubled in each octave. You'll see hydrogen sitting all the way over there by itself, but they don't show that hydrogen has the same tone as carbon. What do you mean by tone?
Okay, so Joe is asking what he means by tone. I'm going to let him explain, and then please you explain.
Same tone, same key of E.
Yeah.
Same what? What did he say?
Same key of E.
Key of E.
So I think he's talking about some energy relationship, right?
KeV.
But it's kind of... Yeah.
I see. Okay. Like how there's GeVs. Physicists use GeV. Okay.
Yeah.
So they have the same energy?
That's what he's saying, and he's kind of mistaken, and I'll explain what that is in a minute.
40.5 hertz. The next one would be like 81 hertz. You go to silicon, it will double up and would be 162 hertz. You go to cobalt, and it'll be 324 hertz. You keep dividing light by 2, and you'll ultimately get back to the audible sound of it, because there was a relationship between light and color, sound and tone, matter and shape. I put...
Okay. So there's a lot to unpack here, and I think would be worth actually, like, explaining what the periodic table does, and two really important things, and then we'll start to unpack this, because this is very poetic, but it doesn't bear any relationship to chemistry in the periodic table in a concrete sense, where we're looking at what the difference between the elements is. Of course, the elements can have different colors. You can shine light on them, and so on, and they can have what's called an absorption spectrum, and they can share commonalities. So what is an atom? So an atom, probably all your viewers know what an atom is. There are protons in all atoms. In virtually all other atoms except hydrogen, there are neutrons. And then the proton has a charge, and the electron balances that charge. And so the periodic table is a count of what's called atomic number. So 1, 2, hydrogen, helium. 3, lithium. 4, beryllium. And you can keep going up the periodic table, and that is the number of protons. Now, associated with each element, you have a number of protons, you have to have the balancing number of electrons. Now, the standard kind of model of chemistry is those electrons are quite small, and they're described by quantum mechanics. But they, like quantum mechanics has discrete quanta, the electrons occupy energies at discrete quanta.
Omizu, what's good,
and
bro?
the periodic table, you have this top layer, and then you have layers going down, and they are basically telling you
my
about
cousin
the
music?
number
No.
of layers
My bad.
that you have of electrons.
So, yeah, my cousin, he's been making music for a long time. A long time. But that's because I'm not going to toot my own horn or nothing like that. But when I used to make music, like, I would just push that shit on my cousin. Like, yo, check out my new song. And, you know, my cousin, like, there's not a lot of boys in our family. And so, like, the boys, we have a really special bond. And, my cousin was always, like, even as a little kid, when he was fucking 10, 11, you know, he's just like, oh, my cousin could rap, my cousin Travis be rapping, he be making music, and, like, he was even very, very, very supportive of me. Just because he thought it was cool that I used to go to the studio and make music and stuff. And then I can remember, like, the first time he was like, yo, I just recorded a song. And he started making his own music. I'm like, word, cuzzo. And once again, he just started out rapping. Him and his homies was rapping. And then he started making his own beats. And he started getting his own equipment. And now he has everything. He has like a full in-house studio where he just writes, records, masters. He's doing a lot of videography and stuff now. Like, he's a jack of all trades, man. My cousin is super, super talented. Super talented. And every once in a while, he'll send me, like, snippets and sneak peeks of, like, what he's working on before anybody else hears it, or before it's, like, published anywhere or uploaded to, like, some music platform or something. He'll let me listen to it first. And I love that aspect of it too, that even today he'll still keep me, like, in the loop with his music and his new projects. And so we were chatting this morning, and he was like, yo, check out this joint I just sent you. And he just sent me a new track that he was working on, and it is fire, bro. It's fire. Like I say, man, he don't really rap no more. It's more like a melody, melodic thing. It's not really singing either. It's kind of like what Drake was doing early on, kind of like the singy, rappy. It's hard. I don't know. It's hard for me to, like, categorize that type of music. I just call it pop music. Like I say, I'm not a big fan of pop music, and it's not just because he's my cousin. His stuff just sounds good. I don't mind listening to his music. I actually enjoy listening to his music. And once again, that's even going past my biases of him being my cousin, because I like good music, and I've made music. I've written a lot of songs. I've recorded a lot of songs. So I will never say I'm a great writer or a great musician or anything like that. But I think I know the music that I like, my taste in music, and what I would prefer to listen to, and my own classification of what is good music, and I think my cousin makes good music. I think his music is really good. You know, even though it's like a genre that I don't initially gravitate towards. When I look for new music, it's like I look for hip hop and rap. And would his music be categorized as hip hop and rap? I don't know. Like I say, it's kind of genre bending music. I don't know. It could be alternative pop. I don't know. I don't know what you would call it. He's in a lane of his own. But there is that type of music now where it kind of steps over and cross over a few different types of styles or genres, which is cool. You know. But yeah, the new track he sent me, fire. Super, super hot fire. And like I say, to say that he produces the beats himself. You know, some people can rap or sing or whatever. Can they make the beats too? Can you rap and make the beats? And then can you record yourself? Can you get in there and operate the program, the mixing program, and the recording program? Can you do all of that shit too? Like there's some people got to stay in their lane. Some people are engineers. I run the programs, I record, and some people are producers who just make the music. I'm here to make beats and play instruments, and then some people are the writers. I just want to write songs. I'm not musically inclined. I don't know how to play the flute or the piano or the drums or none of that shit. You know, I'm just here to write because I love writing songs. And then you get that, those few people. This motherfucker can write, produce, record, engineer, breakdance, beatbox, and everything else. And like I say, he operate the cameras and the photography. Like you just slow down, motherfucker. Jeez. Yeah, he got his. It's a very cool sound he has.
Got me feeling alright. I'm gonna take you back to the crib. By the way, we been feeling all night. You can't keep your hands off me. I know you want some. When you come around, I know you want some. When I'm not in town, I know you want some. More of the stories you want some, baby. Put in all that pressure on me. I'ma make a move. Why you out here looking so damn good? I'm all on you. I don't have to say another thing to be the one that you choose. That you choose. I'm the one who can't lose. Oh, you took me away. You might not super so good. I pin you up on my wall like a poster. Back it at the park like Sammy Sosa. Pulling on your hair, that's your favorite clothes. Never gotta ask, I'ma get you whatever you need. Leave the club early, I need you right next to me. Certified, when I shoot my shot, I'm going deep. It's on sight, I'm the only one you got me feeling alright. I'm gonna take you back to the crib. By the way, we been feeling all night. You can't keep your hands off me. I know you want some. When you come around, I know you want some. When I'm not in town, I know you want some. Boy, let us start is you want some, baby.
Yo, say that shit don't sound good. And look, man, once again, I don't give a fuck if motherfucker think I'm whatever. But damn, why can't I can't just see my Anyway. That's him right there. Yo, bro, that shit sound clean, crisp, tight. Yes, sir. That shit is so crisp. This is kids. Yo, my cousin just got it, man. Once again, it's not, he has the look too. That's the thing. Like, you got to be in the certain industries, man. You gotta have the look. This motherfucker look like a artist. You know what I'm saying? You just, I don't know. I feel like I be bragging on my cousin too much, but I can't help it. You know what I'm saying? I can't help that shit. Man, my cousin's smart as hell, handsome. He's just a good person in general, and then he's fucking super talented as shit. Like I said, I can't help but brag on him sometimes, yo. Just think about my cousin. That shit be making me proud, yo. Like he's a good one, you know. A lot, hell of a lot better than I was at his age. Hell of a lot better. He ain't even 30 yet. He's still in his 20s. He already got a house. You know what I'm saying? Getting married. Got 2 kids. Been working at the same job for fucking ever. You know what I'm saying? And then he do all his creative stuff, like the music and the videos. And then he got side hustle. He a DJ. This motherfucker repair screens, like your phone screens and your tablet screens and all that. He do that shit on the side. Like, yo, my cousin, good money, yo. Motherfucking good money, bro. That motherfucker, he's a good one. I'm happy he my cousin. Happy in my, I'm related to him. You know what I'm saying? Got a few of us from my generation who doing all right, man. One of my other cousins, she a business owner. Man, she ain't worked for nobody in fucking over 10 years. 10, 12 years, some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Entrepreneurs. You can't deny if it's done well. You can't. You just can't. And like I say, I know I'm biased. I know I am to an extent. But once again, if it was some shit that I really didn't like, I love my cousin enough to be like, nah, I don't like that shit. Straight up, I'm not pulling no punches, bro, cause I love you to death. But that shit whack, nigga. Tighten it up. Do something. And I even told him before. I even told him when he started going this route, I'm like, you're not rapping no more? Cause he can rap. Like, you can hear it a little bit. And like I said, he be saying, it's weird. Like, it's a, and then he hit the, like, you can tell this nigga can rap if you want to. Yo, my cousin can flow, but he don't do that shit no more. And then, like I said, when they put out that one album the first time, and it was like, all the tracks were like this, I'm like, I want to not like this. Why is it sound? Cause you not rapping. That's what my main thing is. Like, why you just sound like you singing on everything, nigga? He's like, I'm trying to do the more melody, you know, the more melodic. I'm like, yeah. I want to say this shit trash. It's not trash. I kind of miss you rapping. I just missed that flow, you know. But this shit still slap. That's why I be up. Like I said, that shit had me confused as fuck the first time. I'm like, wait a minute. He's like, I got some new music. I got new music. I'm like, okay. I'm listening. I'm like, okay. Look, went to the next track. I'm like, oh, they get that shit hot. Where the bars at, nigga? Like, nah, you know, cuz I'm trying to do it like this now. Alright, I'm gonna see what you. Alright, I'm with you. I'm gonna rock, cause it don't sound bad now. This shit, you know, got this shit. Hey, I'm gonna see where you go with it. And you know, for the past couple of little projects he put out, like this, his sound, and it still sounds good to me. Like you say, even if it's not your thing, if you got good taste, that's all that matters. If you like nice things, if you can, you know, evaluate the quality of something, you can't deny if it's a good thing. Even if it's not your thing, you know what I'm saying? Even if it's not your thing, you can't say that it's terrible. I'm not a really big car guy. I'm not into cars. I can tell the difference in them fucking Rolls Royce and a Honda though. Like, you know, yeah, they're both cars. You know, but one has a lot more craftsmanship and hands-on building, higher level quality materials. So I understand. You know what I'm saying? I would definitely drive the Honda over the Rolls Royce. But I see why people like the Rolls Royce. I can see that. It's just a beautiful thing. A beautiful thing. It ain't got to be your thing to say that's good. That's quality. You know, if I were into that, that's what I would choose. Yeah, his production. One more time, the production, like that shit is crispy. Just listen, and I got crappy. This isn't a good speaker, man. That's a crappy ass speaker, man. Imagine this shit on some really, really high quality, like studio speakers. Oh man, if this shit was on like a Bose system or something.
You can't keep your hands off me. I know you want some. When you come around, I know you want some. When I'm out of town, I know you want some. Boy, that's crazy, you want some, baby.
The moral of the story is
pressure on me, I'ma make a move. Why you out here looking so damn good? I'm all on you. I don't have to say another thing to be the one that you choose. That you choose. I'm the one who can't lose. You should be wait, you might not super so good. I pin you up on my wall like a poster. Knock it at the park, like set me so sub. Pulling on your hair, that's your favorite clothes. Never gotta ask, I'ma get you whatever you need. Leave the club early, I need you right next to me. Certified, when I shoot my shot, I'm going deep. It's on sight, I'm the only one you got me feeling alright. I'm gonna take you back to the crib, by the way we been feeling all night. You can't keep your hands off me, I know you want some. When you come around, I know you want some. When I'm not in town, I know you want some. Boy, that's the is you want some, baby.
slap right there.
Electrons, right? That's a very simplistic way of looking at it. Now, when you hit an atom with some light, the electrons get excited. So, sure, you can. Those electron excitements are a function of the how much you lift the electron up, and you take the negative charge away from the positive charge, and then it'll fall back down again. And there's a really nice spectroscopy called photoelectron spectroscopy, where you rip an electron off an atom, it will then fall back down and give out light. And that's called the absorption spectrum. So if you look at the sun, you can see the hydrogen lines. They're nice, straight lines, right? It's a really nice proof, if you like, or indication of quantum mechanics. Now, the elements, they all have lots of different colors, and they can overlay, right? They can have the same color, but that doesn't mean they're the same thing and the same absorption. It just means the energies of that electron to get out of the atom are similar. And so I think that what he's doing is confusing a number of different things. Point of fact, elements are described by the periodic table, and they are arranged in the conventional periodic table in order of atomic number. And the reason why you have this box is like you have hydrogen here, and then helium, and then you can go all the way up, right? And you have these shells. So the first shell is that you have 2 electrons, and the second shell you have 8, and then it goes up and up and up as you go down. You could find many different ways of arranging the periodic table, but they don't make any chemical sense. And
Damn, I did it
all the
again?
elements in
Why?
one kind of column have very similar properties. So you take sodium and lithium. If you were to take the metals of sodium and lithium, you talked about water, and you add them to water, they will basically react with the water. And that's why you can make lithium-ion batteries with lithium. You can also make sodium-ion batteries with sodium. They're not quite as good. And in biology, so human technology uses lithium, right, from the periodic table for batteries. But in our cells, where for all the energy in the cell, we actually use sodium and potassium, okay? And you can see the relationship going down. And so I love the poetry here, but I'm super confused about where the tones and the colours come from. I can only surmise that he loved the absorption spectra that you can see for some of these elements. But if you look in the sun with a spectrograph, you'll see hydrogen and helium and lithium. And they're clear lines. And if you do that on Earth, with spectroscopy, you do the same thing. You will never mistake carbon for hydrogen. That's impossible. You might see, under certain conditions, that carbon might have an atomic absorption in a similar region to hydrogen, but that doesn't mean they're the same. The elements are fixed by the number of protons. The only thing you can do to change one element into another is alchemy. Now, luckily, you can do alchemy in a nuclear reactor or in the sun. And so, that's kind of my very short, what is a periodic table? And you can arrange them and so on. And it was lovely poetry. But what kind of worried me a little bit was this kind of allegorical analysis. People were saying, we've been told these lies. There you go, there's a hydrogen emission spectrum about the periodic table.
This is what he's referring to. That if you were to shine light on hydrogen, it would then emit light at these are 4 different wavelengths.
So you shine light on, so the light pushes an electron out into like a zero kinetic energy, like away, like free, like in orbit around the Earth. And then when it collapses back down, it gives out a colour, and that colour is absolutely diagnostic of the electron in that condition. And so if you look at the atomic absorption, say, of carbon, you'll see a completely different spectrum. There you go. And so you can see that you've got carbon and oxygen and hydrogen. They're not the same, right? Carbon has many more lines. Why? It has many more electrons, many more quantum numbers. And so that's...
Do you think he was saying that, look, if you were to space out carbon, so just multiply it by 2, so let's just say the distance between here, this purple one in the left side is 1 unit, and then you times that by 2, so then the space would be 2 units, and this one, let's call it 2 units, so then the space would be 4 units, this one, you understand, that if you were to space them out, that it would equal somehow some other chemical? Is that what you think its claim is?
I don't think so. I don't know. I must admit, I was incredibly confused. But at the same time, I thought, well, he is trying to kind of understand the periodic table in a slightly different way. And I'm, I kind of thought some time today about it. I even talked to my research team about it because it's kind of an interesting example. Like, he's just publicized the periodic table to millions of people. That's so cool. Good bit. Sad bit is kind of confused everybody because of his allegorical part. But that doesn't mean, it's not bad. It's just not, it's not correct to say that about the elements. That's not what they do.
Yes.
There is no mystery in the periodic table with respect to these numbers. We know they exist. We can measure them. That's where we've come very far. There's lots of mystery about how do we get these elements to react. And one of the reasons I'm an inorganic chemist, so organic chemists just focus on carbon. They're really dedicated to using carbon because they're for drug discovery and so on. Inorganic chemists have to deal with the whole periodic table. So there's all little tricks you use in the periodic table, like diagonal relationships and so on. But when he was talking about water and beryllium reacting, I think he's misunderstanding electrochemical processes and using elements to provide energy to cause other things to happen. Of course, if you take hydrogen and you add some energy to it, you can split it into hydrogen and oxygen. In fact, anyone could do it by getting a plastic cup, putting some water in it, get 2 brass tacks, punch it in the bottom, get a 9-volt battery in on top, and you'll see bubbles. And one electrode will have hydrogen coming out, and one will be oxygen. And that's because the water's being torn apart by the electric current. It's well-known chemistry, and so there were lots of layers. I would love to have talked to him about what he meant, because it was like, he was presumably talking about inspiration and the way he was interpreting the periodic table, but it wasn't clear to me why he felt it needed to be reinterpreted and what new explanation.
Yo, Pete, what's good, bro?
With it, right?
Yes.
Been here for 3 hours. I ain't heard him say nothing. The first 2 hours, I was just talking.
Predicting what happens next. JFK files? There were elements missing in the periodic table. Would you declassify the Epstein file?
Breaking. Former President Trump says he would declassify the Epstein, JFK, and September 11th files if elected in 2024. That's what he's saying he will do. Epstein, JFK, and 9/11, bro. So, I mean, what about that? What y'all think about that?
Would you declassify the 9/11 files?
Yeah.
Would you declassify JFK files?
Yeah.
I
did a lot of it.
Would you declassify the Epstein files?
Yeah, I would. Attorney General.
Hey, man. Being on the files is one thing. It's the allegations is the other thing. What were you doing there? Because some people name on the list, but then on the other hand, some people name on the list and they in pictures and videos. That's a big difference, bro. So you being on the list is one thing. It's how I feel, bro. No, this is no lie, true story. My son's mom, her first cousin, yo. I can't remember this dude's name. To save my fucking life, yo. But this has been years and years ago. I remember when I first met him. He came to the house. We hung out for a while. And then, like, I don't know where he was at. I think he was living out of town for a while, and then he moved back to the city. So he was, didn't have a lot of other family in the city. So he was around a good bit. And I even stayed at the house one weekend with us. And then we didn't see him for a while. And then we got news that, this motherfucker killed his grandfather, yo. and chopped this nigga head off. Chopped his grandfather's head off with a shovel. And like I say, I done broke bread with this man. I done sat at the same table and had dinner with him. I done smoked with him. I done sat beside him and played video games. And then he went and did that crazy shit. So does that make me a bad person too? Just because I let him in my house and I fed him food at my dinner table and I sat down and enjoyed a meal with him, and then we shared a peace pipe together. So does that make me as bad of a person as he is for what he did? That's how I be feeling like a lot of people, yo. If you was on that island, hey, you might have just been, I don't know who this motherfucker is. He's some influential guy. You alright, man. Who gonna be there? Oh, this person and this socialite will be there and this person will be there. We're just partying. Alright, cool. Party over, I'm trying to go home. Oh no, we got an after party in the back. Nah, y'all good. Y'all go do y'all thing. I'm about to head out. I'm going home. You know what I'm saying? It'd be the ones who stay for that after party. Them be the people. Your name on the list is one thing. Having your name on the list is one thing, because I can my name on the list with a lot of criminals and murderers and all that shit. Being in the same room and partying and the same thing. My name on the list too. Does that mean I can be incriminated for the same things? Not necessarily. $100% in the pre-market. Fuck, bro. It's too late now. Market already open. Damn. And that shit only $23 a share? I would have brought 10 shares of that shit real quick. I should have brought 10 shares of GameStop. He said, I ain't with it. It's all good, P. Hey man, Trump, when Trump get back in office, man, you'll thank him for it. Trust me, you'll be grateful for it. That Nvidia is where it's at though. I got my largest gain right now is Nvidia. I almost doubled my investment on that shit, yo. Damn near doubled my investment on Nvidia. I ain't with it. He's too trusting. I don't trust these motherfuckers as far as I can spit. I don't trust these motherfuckers as far as I can spit. But Ethereum, I only got a little bit of that shit. But I do know personality types. That's the thing, man. You don't gotta know somebody. You can know them though. At our age, if you have been around people, if you haven't just been stuck in the hood, especially like yourself, if you've been out of your natural zone and you've encountered people from different races, different walks of life, different educational backgrounds, especially going to university and things like that, you've met everybody in the world. You know what I'm saying? There's very, very, very few personality traits. This is why the 48 Laws of Power is such a good book. You know what I'm saying? So personality traits, man. There's very few. And Trump just has a better personality than some other people. Because the one thing that I do see about Trump is just like any good businessman, you're gonna take advice from analysts and accountants and everything else. You're definitely gonna take advice from the numbers people. But at the same time, you can tell this motherfucker thinks for himself. And that's what people fear so much. Is the presidency, yeah man, you're the lead guy, but this is definitely a team effort running the country. That's why we have the 3 branches and checks and balances and everything else. This is a team effort. You're the captain of the team, but it's still a team effort. And what we need you to do is what's best for the team. At the same time, the political team doesn't always do what's best for the people. And so, once you get on the team, especially if you're the team captain, you need to do what the team wants to do. Because this team has been around for a long time and we do shit a certain way, even if you're the team captain. You know? And Trump was like, well, let's try it this way. He thinks for himself too much. He want to use his own thoughts and his own ideas too much. And he want to say things the way he wants it to be said. That's one thing I like about him. Don't smile in my face and then talk shit behind my back. This motherfucker shit talk, he gonna talk shit in your face. I like that. Cause I'm the same way. I'm very assertive. I won't say anything behind your back that I won't say to your face. I had to grow into that. You know what I'm saying? If you too pussy, don't say that shit at all. Cause that shit done got me in some heat. Talking shit, and then the shit come back. And then you just gotta fess up to it. Yeah, nigga, I said it. What? And what? So, I've learned that, you know. Back it up. But this motherfucker talk shit. He just talk shit. And people don't like that. Especially when he told Hillary, like, yo, yes, I use every financial and tax loophole because that's what you put in place. You and everybody else in government before me who voted on all these regulations, you allow those regulations for you and your friends to take advantage of. And so how would I not take advantage of it either? I would just be dumb, right? This is the fucking game you playing. I'm playing the game. You don't want these fucking tax loops and all these financial gains in here, then change the law so that you and none of your friends can't access it either. So that nobody can do any of this shit. But you won't. Why? Because you're in everybody's pocket. And regulations like that can't change because all the political, the people who have political careers would lose money. Because y'all don't make a lot of money. Well, you do make a lot of money in these positions, but you make more money with investments and doing fucking backdoor deals and knowing what's coming down the pipeline. Like when Pelosi got called out for doing insider trading, but nothing happened to her, but Martha Stewart had to go to jail for the shit. Once again, Trump got bread. He don't got to do none of that shit. and what the little case they trying to get his ass on now is fucking bullshit because it's nothing more serious than anybody else has ever done. Why fucking Hillary smashed all her fucking computers and hard drives when they subpoenaed her for her emails and shit? Yeah, all 34 counts. It's rigged, man. The system is rigged. You telling me that he has a jury of his peers and he was found unanimously guilty 34 times? There wasn't one outlier who said, "Hey, I think there's something fishy here," or "I don't think this adds up," or if you actually look deep into the records and the laws, he didn't actually break a crime, he didn't commit a crime. And it's just like, nah, every juror, guilty, 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 guilty. Man, this shit is rigged, bro. This shit is rigged. I don't even give a damn who it is, man. I wouldn't give a damn who it was. The system is rigged, bro. Like, that's how they did Alex Jones. And when they started to deplatform Alex Jones, I ain't gonna lie, he said a few things that put a bad taste in my mouth. It made me feel like, I questioned that shit one time. He said something, I was like, bro, that sounded a little racist just now. I said, hey, he's a little racist. Alex, what the fuck, man? And then I was caught up in the goddamn media hype too. And when Trump started running for president, I was right there getting hypnotized with the fucking propaganda. And so Alex Jones started endorsing Trump, saying, "Yo, oh man, he's the best option for this country right now." Blah blah blah. I'm like, Alex, really? You're endorsing? And then my thing about Trump is I don't like Hollywood types. I don't know, man. Like, if you've been in Hollywood, like, Hollywood is a really slimy, sleazy industry. And I know Trump had that TV show, The Apprentice or whatever. So it's like, man, you done went Hollywood, bro. You done had a reality TV show. Now you want to run the country? I was like, I'm good on that shit. And then Alex was like, nah. Trump. Then, so Alex Jones said some shit that I felt could have been taken as racist. At least like diet racism. And then when he started endorsing Trump, I was like, all right, bro, I think I'm good right now. And so I just kind of pulled back from listening to Alex Jones for a while. Like, Trump's whole his first year in office, like almost all the way through the second year. And then they deplatformed Alex Jones. And I was like, what the fuck? They was like, yeah, they're taking him off of YouTube, off of everything. And I'm like, that's fucking crazy. Even at the time when I wasn't really listening to Alex Jones, when I was kind of weirded out about him saying something that could have been taken as racist, and he was supporting Trump, and I was like, but then when they took him off, I'm like, yo, that's still not right. I was like, that's dangerous doing that. Why are you deplatforming this man and taking his voice away? Like, I thought that was extreme. This is very extreme what they're doing to this man. They are trying to silence him. And then they did the same thing to Trump. And that's when I started trying to pay more attention to what this motherfucker was saying. Because the same thing too, bro. Like, the country, all presidents are puppets. Their agenda, they're going to do what they want to do. But you deplatform a sitting president? Why? Why y'all won't let this motherfucker say what he want to say? I thought this is a free country, freedom of speech. The president doesn't have freedom of speech? You took him off of Twitter? Like, whoa. And y'all just took Alex Jones off, and now you took the president off. So then I started back listening to Alex Jones, and then I really started trying to see what the fuck Trump was saying. And you know what? These motherfuckers make a lot more sense than everybody else. You got to look at the people who get bullied and the people who are being silenced in a country that prides itself in its freedoms, its liberties, and its its melting pot of a culture, and who prides itself on its grand freedom of speech. But then you silence a fucking president, the president, duly elected president. You silence him. Whoa, 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 whoa. Once again, like him or not, whatever you feel about it, you gotta think that's kind of weird. You gotta question, like, okay, why are they treating him that way? So Alex Jones has been deplatformed and he hasn't been able to get back on any social media platform, but he still has his .coms, Infowars.com, PrisonPlanet.com. So he has a few .coms. I didn't look into it past reading the article title, the headline itself, but now I think they're trying to take away his .coms. Yo, Boozy, what a doozy. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, I think they're trying to take away his .coms and like completely silence this man. And if he is silenced like that, they will unalive him. YouTube, this is for entertainment purposes only. I have no degrees or certifications in any field, and I do this just for fun. So if you feel like anything that I say may be true, you should absolutely look this information up and do your own research and figure this stuff out for yourself, because I do not know what I'm talking about. I'm going on hearsay and a bunch of rumors, and I do this just for fun. So this is entertainment purposes only. I don't have a degree in math, physics, government, health, or anything like that. So I don't give out any advice. So just remember, this is for entertainment purposes only. But what I think is, if he can still get his voice out a little bit through his .coms, through other people's platforms, because he still does interviews a lot and people still enjoy talking to Alex Jones. But if they can like squash his that last set of platforms and really stop him from getting his voice out there, they can unalive him really easy. The biggest criminal wears suits. But did he really backtrack? Did he specifically say let's storm the Capitol? Is that what he specifically said? I don't know. I don't think that's what he specifically said. I don't think he specifically called for some insurrection. There's no language, there's no proof that he ever used that language. Where, once again, when you look at all the Black Lives Matter protests and rallies and burnings and all that shit that plague cities for a whole summer, I actually like the January 6th event because it shows that a different ethnic group, a racial group of people think differently. It shows how we think differently. when the black community feels disenfranchised and feels like they're being brutalized and treated unfairly, we burn down the things around us that really don't matter. Foot Lockers and Taco Bells and gas stations and shit like that. When these people were upset with the way they were being treated and they felt like they were being treated unjustly, they took their issues to the place they felt like was causing the problem. Right? I don't see any difference. I just see a difference in the location. I just see a difference in the location. The actions of the outcome, exactly. Our Black Lives Matter protests and shit like that, the outcome is nil and dismal, and it really doesn't change anything. The outcome of January 6th still has us talking about it to this day. That specific event, where there was dozens upon dozens of other protests and burnings and police clashing with civilians in the same numbers, but we can't like pinpoint like one, the Freddie Gray incident maybe, and that wasn't even that, when the one dude got choked to death on the street at one time, but January 6th is like it's an infamous event now. Why? Because they took their problem to the people who's causing the fucking problem. You motherfuckers, the people in suits, you motherfuckers wearing these suits up in these little nice ass oak wood offices, y'all the motherfucking problem. This is who we have an issue with. We're not gonna go burn down a fucking Foot Locker. We're not gonna go smash the windows out the Taco Bell. The motherfuckers in the Capitol building, these bitches in here is doing us dirty. Let's go holler at them. And that's what they did. Did Trump tell them to do that? I don't think so. I don't think that that's what he told them to do. But they put shit on the walls, and that tells a lot. Yeah, that makes a big statement, doesn't it? That makes a big statement. It also makes a big statement when you see videos of cops actually letting people in and leading them through different areas of the building. That shit seemed weird too. That day was a very, very weird day. I work in a very secure office building, and all of our doors lock behind us, and all of our doors have either, there's two different kind of key codes on our doors, and all of them have at least one type of the key code. For the most part, you cannot just walk freely through our building. You have to know several codes to even move from like one hall to the next hall. And when you watch the video of that one guy leaving out of the building through a door that will lock behind him, he leaves the door open. He goes out this fucking rear exit door that should lock when it closes, and he leaves the door open purposely. How long you worked in this building, bro? How long you been working here? Do you know all the security measures at this building? And do you know which doors you should and should not exit out of, and which doors you should and should not open, and which doors should always stay closed? But you just You see all this shit going on outside, and all these people are out here trying to find ways into the building, and you leave out of a door and leave that door open. Purposely left the door open for people to walk in. Come on, bro. If you do that on a late night shift at a McDonald's, you're gonna get in trouble. If you taking the trash out and somebody runs in the restaurant while you taking the trash out, the first thing they gonna say, why you left the fucking door open? Don't y'all have a clear door policy where you close the door before you come back in? Someone inside the restaurant clears the door and says, yeah, clear, he's coming in by himself. He doesn't have a robber or a burglar with him or some shit, you know? Exactly, bro. And some of our offices can't, like, they have to keep their doors closed all the time, and they don't have windows or anything. For our grant writer, like, her office is like very, very sealed off, and our accountants, their offices are very, very sealed off. And I have a master key to the building because I used to do building maintenance. So sometimes I would be at the building by myself, so I would need access to the entire building. And so even when I left the position of building maintenance, I never gave up my master key. But my master key, like I say, there's 2 doors in that building that I can't even open, and that's grant writing and accounting. Like, they have their own special key. And there's only one other person, like the head of building management. He's the only other person who has copies of that shit. Like, yeah, they made it too easy for people to access that building that day. And then even when they finally did get into the building, it didn't really seem like a lot of the staff and personnel were really quick to try to expel people from the premises. So, and then when they try to get into that main chamber where the Congress people were at, that's where the security guard felt like he needed to use deadly force. And I'm almost certain that that's a part of his training. So once again, even with other protests and Black Lives Matter situations and a lot of other shit, you know, hey man, shit happens. You're going too hard out here. That's why I don't really do that shit no more. I did one big protest against the Bilderberg group, and that's where I met Alex Jones in person that one time. And after that, it's just like, does this really work? You know, standing out here yelling at these people or doing whatever, does that really work anymore? Or does it just make a media spot? You get a news segment, they talk about it for a day or two, and then it's right back to business. You know, that's my thing. Do protest and marching actually change shit still? I really think I mean, even voting, does that really change a lot of things? Like, immediately? I don't know what the real solution is to this shit, yo. Honestly. I really think we should just have a sit-down day. But most Americans would be too scared to do that. Where if we can just get, I think it'll only be like 30% of the nation to not do shit for a day. It'll fuck the whole economy up. And make these motherfuckers bow to our demands. Yo, if 30% of the country just stayed home one day, did a no call, no show from work, truck drivers, airplane pilots, construction workers, teachers, plumbers, dentists, doctors. Ooh, doctors and nurses. Ooh, that'd be scary, right? Imagine how scary that would be if doctors didn't, if the whole hospital staff just didn't come to work one day. Ooh, imagine that. Nursing home staff, everybody in the medical field. You know, what if some people at NASA who's supposed to be watching satellites and shit just no call, no show one day? Everybody just stay home. Don't spend no money. Don't go buy no gas. Don't go buy no groceries. Don't do nothing. In 24 hours, the fucking country will stop. That shit will screech. In the first hour, the first 2 hours, that shit will start stopping. And the government would beg us, but please tell us what you want us to do. And pull all the fucking soldiers out of every fucking country. Now. Bring everybody the fuck home. Now. We need the FDA to regulate American food the same way they regulate food in every other fucking country. Starting today. Right now. Education is free. Today. We just need to get away. They keep dragging us back though, man. Come on, man. Let's go for a jog on the beach. Bitch, I ain't gonna jog on no beach. My head hurting. No Diddy. I swear, yo. If we did that shit just for one day, if everybody could unify for one day, we're scared as shit out the ruling elite. Just a sit down day, stay at home day. Who would be willing to actually do that though? To prove a point to these motherfuckers that we actually have all the fucking control. Bitch. If we want all the control, we ain't gotta do shit. You know what? It ain't even gotta be. It ain't even. You know what day we can sit down? Tax day. Next tax season. Everybody just say nobody filing taxes. Nobody. If fucking half of the country just didn't even file our taxes one year, that'll fuck shit up. Yo, Flower, what up? Power to the people. The gods have united. The gods have united. Yo, Alexis. Follow my Instagram. Paintings by the Prince. We can definitely get it in, yo. Welcome to the stream. This is Art and Education, where we talk about art and education. If you are new to the stream, once again, the stars have aligned to guide you here. We have a very, very, very small following because we just a bunch of weird ass nerds, and we talk about weird ass nerdy shit and make weird ass nerdy paintings. So I only have YouTube. That's cool too. That's cool too. If you do digital art, man, you gotta get on the social media platforms and push your images out there. Use it as a tool. Everybody's scared to use the platforms and stuff. It's just a tool. You ain't gotta use it as. You ain't gotta make an OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta do twerking videos. But you can definitely network and meet a lot of people. There's a guy in the UK. We tried to do a podcast interview like late last year, and for some reason his system was kind of janky and it didn't record right. I think he only had the visual and the audio wouldn't come in, so I tried to set it up on my end where I recorded, like we both tried to record it, and then I tried to send him the files, but they were too big, and I put them in the zip file, and he said he couldn't open it, and then he asked me to like try to send the files a different way, and I was like, you know what, bro, I'm already tired. Like, if you get your setup put together better, we can try it over again. But he reached out to me recently and said, hey, I got a better setup. Do you want to try to do that interview again? And I'm like, hell yeah, we could try to do that. You know what I'm saying? He's UK based. So I wouldn't have met this guy a different way. Well, I don't know. Like YouTube is a pretty good platform too. I think social media is like different platforms have different demographics that they target. And so just being able to meet different artists in different parts of the world, I think having it just for that advantage is definitely worthwhile. Brooklyn in the house. I was just over in New York a couple of weeks ago checking out Tim Akamura. I don't know if you know who he is. He's a really good famous New York artist. I was my video won't play. Downtown, it says Canal Street. I don't know why that won't play. Why is it? Me and my homie riding the subway. They say downtown Canal Street. Me looking extra handsome. And checking out Tim Akamura's new art. It's pretty dope. Me and the other big homie, Sketch. He's a really, really dope artist. Actually got a picture with the big man himself. So, yeah, I be needing reasons to go to New York, you know? I be trying to find reasons to come out there. Yeah. That's where all the good art is at, man. A lot of really good artists out there. Yeah, my man Sketch, he does a lot of digital art too. He's getting he started out traditional, then went over to digital and said he just loved digital art so much he just did that for like years. And in the past couple of years he's starting to come back to do more traditional work, and the paintings he's been doing last year and this year are really dope. So yeah, once again, welcome to the stream, yo. You know what I'm saying? Man, look, I try to do this at least once a day. I'm actually off work today, so I get to paint in the mornings, but I normally stream in the evenings after work, and on the weekends, like Saturday and Sunday, I'll be in here early in the morning around this time. I've been here 3.5 hours, so early bird get the worm, you know what I'm saying? Try to knock some of this artwork out early in the day. I forgot that that major glare. I don't know if I can put this here without damaging anything. Let's hope. It might be alright right there. That helps a little bit, I guess, but not really. Maybe if I shift it and put it back on this side where I had it, it may help out a little bit. Like that. Yeah, helps out something. That camera, it's hard for this camera to like get that bright white spectrum in there. Mark, how's it going this morning, officer? You had some donuts and coffee? Nah, but for real though. Top of the morning. Top of the morning. Top of the morning. It says it's only 10 something. We done been in here for a few hours in here doing this thing, you know what I'm saying, called creation. I am a creator. However you wanna look at that, you know what I'm saying? It just sounds good when I say it. You know what I'm saying? I am definitely a creator. You know, my cousin hit me up this morning, and I share your video to my audience. Yo, check you out. Man, look, I'm gonna have to get this. I'm gonna have to get this flower a star. How you like that? Give this flower a star. Give this flower a star. Give this flower a star. 'Cause you are so far out of this world. Wait a minute. I can write this shit by myself. I don't need no help writing this one. Alright. Flowers and stars. Flowers and stars. Star flower. Star power. Star flower. Star power. Something. There's something there. I'll come back to that. Put a pin in it. She said, I shared this with my audience. Word? Look. You're gonna regret this shit. No, damn. Hey, who the fuck is this guy? Is he cursing? Lord have mercy. Lord, see, now I feel like I gotta act different. You shouldn't even told me. You should have did it. And then kept it rolling. My viewers, they know I love them. I don't care. They don't care what I say in front of their ass. But with new people, and it ain't even. I don't care what I say in front of new people neither. That's here in my house. But when I'm a guest, and I gotta sit on somebody else's couch and act, hey, I gotta act proper. I'm in your house now. I was raised with manners. My grandma told me, hey, when you leave this house, don't go out there acting crazy. I will slap you in your fucking mouth. Yes, ma'am. So I know how to act when I go to other people's house and shit. Now I feel like, damn, shit. What she say? On your best behavior. On your best behavior, motherfucker. That's what's up. You know how it be. Don't you embarrass me. And they meant that shit too. I got one time I got told about a whipping like hours before. And I thought she'd forget about it, but she didn't. And we was out, you know, and I was acting a little wild, and she said, "Boy, I'm gonna cut your ass when we get home. Watch and see." And I calmed down. I was like, "All right, let me act right." And then, like I said, we weren't gonna be home for a couple hours. And as soon as we got home, she said, "Go get the belt." I was like, "Damn, that bitch really remember that shit? Damn, yo, that's wild, bro. That's wild. That was hours ago, yo." And she gave me them lashes. Told you about acting crazy in public. I ain't always proper on my shit. Hey man, hey, proper ain't the word. I'll tell you, I may be politically incorrect sometimes on here. I got strong viewpoints. Well, we want to listen to this one guy because, like I said, a couple of days ago, Friday maybe, I did see a headline. I actually posted it on my Instagram that Alex Jones said, "Yo, they're trying to take away my .coms," and I'm like, word. That's not good at all. This is getting into a really major danger zone right here. Like the slope has been slippery for a while. You know, the slope once they deplatform him and Trump, this is a slippery slope here, people. We're on a very slippery slope and nobody seemed to care. And they're just doing it to a few people, setting a precedent. Once again, trying to lock this man up on 34 felony counts. Man, that's more felonies than goddamn John Gotti had. Come on, man. Let it be for real, people. Seriously. Be for real now. And now they're trying to take away Alex Jones's .coms. You already deplatformed him from everything. Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. He has no other voice other than his own personal domain, his internet domains that he pays for. And now they're trying to take that away from him to completely silence this man. This is so dangerous. And you know why? Because people have realized that he's not right all the time. He's definitely not right all the time, but he's more often right than he is wrong. That's the part that people really hate. They hate that shit. That this motherfucker, if he made 10 predictions, he got 8 of them motherfuckers right. 8 out of 10. That ain't chances. That ain't some odds. That's him doing hardcore research and trying to really figure out and understand what the fuck is going on. And once again, 8 times out of 10, he knocks that shit out the fucking ballpark, 100%. And you can't even deny that he's up really doing the fucking reading and trying to understand these motherfuckers. And now they trying to shut down his .com? No. No, that's wild. So I just want to see what somebody is saying about this.
Or an emergency blog. I'm down in Orlando, or up in Orlando, because Robert Barnes was speaking.
Wow, what Alex Jones do specifically? Woo! Not that wet skin. Hey, depending on what kind of belt, man, even that fake leather, that shit gonna snap on that wet skin. So Alex Jones' biggest downfall was when he said that the Sandy Hook school shooting was a false flag and that they had crisis actors, and you know that these kids really didn't die and that whole thing was staged as a false flag. And for years and years the parents just said, "Oh, he's the scum of the earth. He said that our kids didn't die and this and that." And you know what? He apologized, and he because he has some videos up, and from the Boston bombing, there's this one lady at the Boston bombing, and then there's a lady who supposedly was a parent of the Sandy Hook. This is for entertainment purposes only. I'm doing this just for fun. This is strictly for entertainment purposes only. I'm not giving out any advice. Please do not take anything I say seriously, literally, or factorially, because I do not know. These are just opinions and hypotheses that are more than likely untrue and absolutely wrong. Do not believe what I am saying. This is for entertainment purposes only. For YouTube, just entertainment. And so, so one of the ladies from the Boston bombing looked like one of the fucking parents from the Sandy Hook shooting. And he was like, is this a crisis actor? Because this lady is popping up everywhere. And he was like, I feel like there's something not too right about this thing. And then, but a couple years later, he was like, look, I apologize about that. You know what I'm saying? Some of my information was wrong. I probably jumped to a lot of conclusions. Blah, 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 blah. But then the parents was like, no, fuck you. You ruined our lives. We're traumatized forever because we lost our kids. We're going to sue you out of existence. And then that's when he started getting deplatformed. And Alex Jones made, he's an extremist conspiracy theorist, and he makes all kind of weird claims and this and that, and he has to be stopped. He spreads too much disinformation. And so they stripped his ass from everything, and then they took him to court and sued him for $1 billion. They sued this man for $1 billion. And so he's still fighting some of these, some of the fallout from these lawsuits and shit right now. And now they're coming at him even harder. He's like, you know what? You still out here talking to people, huh? After we done did all this shit, you still out here running your mouth, huh? You know what? Take his .com away, yo. Shut his ass all the way up. Shut him all the way up. If that was my kid, I would sue him too. I mean, trust me, I can get that part. But $1 billion? And then what's the point in deplatforming him? Okay, suing him for putting out false information, that's one thing. What is that? Defamation, slander? I mean, he didn't dox anybody. He didn't call for violence towards anybody. He just said, hey, this thing looks like it was a setup. Because they keep trying to take our guns away from us, and they're going to use every one of these instances to say this is why we shouldn't own assault rifles, and this is why Americans should be limited to certain capacity magazines, and this is why, and this is why. And they're going to always keep trying to slowly disarm us. And if they have to manufacture events like this, they will do that. And you can't tell me that you trust the government so much you don't think that they would manufacture an event to get the population swayed in a certain direction. Problem, reaction, solution. So I get where you coming from too. I like playing devil's advocate, man. I always put the shoe on the other foot. Remember, you said the biggest criminals wear suits. So every time they get a chance to take away our little freedoms, they're going to keep doing that shit. Even if, once again, they have to make and manufacture these instances. And that's why we do have the term false flag attack. Because we know that this is a part of how they operate. Yeah, especially when you don't have the facts and are speculating. But when you have some facts and some information, then it's not a total speculation. Just like the Epstein files and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? But without people like this actually speaking out and saying some shit, then nobody would never know nothing. right? Alex Jones is the guy who brought us video footage from the Bohemian Grove sacrifice of Care, the cremation of Care, where these people said, no, we don't do shit like that. But then he videotapes it, and yes, they are dressed like fucking Klansmen, and they're worshiping a giant owl, and they're praying to Moloch. And these are people who say they're Christian or whatever, and they're, you know, governors and business tycoons. But then you go in the woods and you participate in some weird ass sacrificial ceremony to an owl. And you know what? People say that shit be going on. That shit be going on. And people like, man, y'all tripping. Y'all making stuff up. And then Alex is like, yeah, I'm gonna go show y'all. So yeah, sometimes it is a speculation and all this other stuff. But once again, this man has brought us more hard evidence than any. This motherfucker called out 9/11 weeks before that shit happened. He said they are going to attempt something in this country, and they probably try to fly some planes into the buildings. He said that shit before it happened. He talked about us giving away land in America, even our national parks, to other countries and other foreign bodies. That shit has been going on. Yo, this man has been spot on with a lot of information. Once again, motherfucker ain't gonna be right all the time, but 8 times out of 10, it ain't just speculation and goddamn hypotheses and shit. This motherfucker read the documents and really try to connect the pieces. When he started talking about FEMA camps and all that shit, people weren't believing his ass. And then Katrina happened, and what happened during Katrina? FEMA camps. They tried to starve them people out. They weren't letting food get in. Yo, this shit was crazy down there until, you know, the media started taking notice. And now look at that area after FEMA and after all that shit. He called that shit outright, bro. He talked about a prison planet years ago, 10, 15 years ago, before all this AI technology, before motherfuckers was talking about a social credit score. Yo, this motherfucker was already saying that shit. Like, yo, they're gonna use science and high technology to control everybody. And they're always gonna watch us. They're always gonna monitor us in every facet of our life. They're gonna try to break down the family unit. And they're going to keep pushing out these false flag attacks so that they can move closer and closer to their agenda. But they'll keep us dumbed down and keep us fat and poisoned with the foods we eat, the water we drink, and the air we breathe, so that we don't realize what the fuck is going on. While they build this utopian society where they can live forever until their gods come back, or until they make a god, whichever one comes first. And once again, he's been calling this shit for so long. Like I say, even when I stepped away from his content and didn't listen to him for a while, I still couldn't deny the fact that he opened my eyes up to a lot of different shit, yo. A lot of different shit. And he's always been right there on top of all major political issues, whether it's domestic or foreign affairs. And that's why he's so popular. That's why he's Alex Jones. That's why we all know who he is. Even if you don't really know who he is, you kind of know who he is. And he's been doing this shit for a long time, yo. Now, they're really trying to break my mans. And I find that questionable. Again, when they try to bully the same people all the time, like, why you keep bullying this motherfucker? You done took everything you got from the, you know what I'm saying? You done sued this motherfucker for $1 billion. What else you need to, how much more do you need to try to break this motherfucker? Once again, they want him so quiet and so silenced that nobody can never hear his own words again. Like, shit. Once again, it's just scary to think about it that way. What up? You say yes. Exactly. Every time. I am a creator.
At George Gammon's Rebel Capitalist Conference. It's amazing. Walking around, meeting people, talking to people. I did an interview with Ivor Cummins, an Irishman who I think we share some of the same politics and views on certain issues such as COVID, globalism, etc. And I'm down here. I wasn't a speaker. I came down to meet some people and have some fun. Took a kid. We're having fun. As I'm down here, I see a tweet, or at the very least I should say, Eric Hunley, Untold Stories, America's Untold Stories Laid Back Law, sends me a tweet and says, have you heard about this? It looks like Alex Jones, InfoWars, is getting shut down. It's a link to a tweet. I go to the tweet. I read the tweet. I say, holy crab apples, I need to contact someone to see if this tweet is accurate. I contact someone. They see this tweet is accurate, and then there was a Twitter space put on by Alex Jones, which lasted hours. I spoke in it, and it looks like, in the context of the bankruptcy proceedings in Texas, Alex Jones is doing business out of Texas, InfoWars, out of Texas. The CRO, which is the court restructuring officer, in the context of a bankruptcy, it might be something like a trustee as far as I understand in bankruptcy law, the CRO apparently showed up to InfoWars to lock the place down, to shut the place down, and apparently in the absence of a court order. Now, I contact my contacts, and I say, is this tweet accurate? And the answer I get is yes. And then we go on a Twitter space, and we talk about it for hours. I spoke for a few minutes, and I listened to it for a very long time. And it would seem that the CRO, the court restructuring officer in the context of the bankruptcy, because InfoWars has been put into bankruptcy proceedings as a result of the lawfare waged against it, both in Connecticut and in Texas, has been placed in bankruptcy proceedings or filed for bankruptcy protection, and is under some sort of court-appointed officer to see to the restructuring or the operations of the business to make sure that the business doesn't act in a way that defrauds the litigious or other creditors of the business. Okay, it seems that this is all entirely accurate. The CRO, whose name is McGill, not McGill like M-C-G-I-L-L, but McGill like M-A-G-I-L-L, the court restructuring officer, who from what I understand is being paid $50,000 a month. I might be wrong on that. I reserve the right to be wrong on that, but that's what I believe I understood it from the Alex Jones, InfoWars, Owen Schroyer Twitter space today, has apparently not only acted in such a manner to cause the shutting down of InfoWars, but from what Alex Jones has been testifying to, or at least testifying to informally, explaining in the Twitter space, that CRO has been acting in a way suspicious, as though to entrap Alex Jones, as if to say, and this is what Alex Jones says that he's got recordings of and is very, very confident, adamant, and vocal about, that the CRO has been acting in such a way to obviously and maliciously entrap Alex Jones to facilitate the shutting down of InfoWars. Apparently, from what I understand, the CRO approached Alex Jones, and in addition to frustrating certain contracts for sponsorships, which would be good for InfoWars, and thus good for the temporary, if only for the time being, creditors of InfoWars, that being the judgment creditors of InfoWars, who are owed a $1.5 billion in damages. Understand this, I guess we'll open up a parenthesis. The families of the Sandy Hook victims who sued Alex Jones for intentional infliction of emotional distress, defamation, etc., they got an award, not after a judgment on the merits, because Alex Jones was defaulted into liability. He had a default verdict into liability. So by the time Alex Jones had that kangaroo court show trial out of Texas, he was defaulted into liability. And the only trial that we saw was on the quantum of the damages, because he had been defaulted into a finding of civil liability. Now, you would, at worst, in the utmost of worst circumstances, get a finding that the defendant is foreclosed from pleading, foreclosed from defending. You would still have to have the plaintiffs prove their case, because the hypothetical is the plaintiff sues the defendant is the most malicious idiot on earth, destroys evidence, frustrates discovery, etc., etc. But hypothetically, the contract in virtue of which the plaintiff sues is expired, time-lapsed, beyond the statute of limitations. It doesn't matter how badly the defendant acted. If the plaintiff has no case as a matter of fact and law, they still need to prove it, and a judge still needs to hear it. And if the plaintiff is suing in virtue of a contract that is 25 years old, it doesn't matter how bad the defendant's acting. He can be foreclosed from defending, but the plaintiff still needs to prove the elements of their case. In Alex Jones and the Texas case, that didn't happen. It's not just that Alex Jones was so wrong in his discovery obligations, which I still disagree with, but whatever. It's not just that Alex Jones was deemed to be in such default of his discovery obligations that he was foreclosed from defending. The judge said, guilty. You get a finding of liability. You don't even have to prove your case. You don't have to argue about statute of limitations. You don't have to prove that you were not a public figure, a single-purpose public figure, and actual malice didn't apply. They were defaulting Alex Jones into liability, and the plaintiffs never even had to prove their case. I don't know how it happens, because I understand that statute of limitations was an issue. There were legal questions that were an issue as to the plaintiff's case. The judge didn't just default Alex Jones and say you can't defend. They defaulted Alex Jones into a finding of liability, where the plaintiffs didn't even have to prove their case. The only thing they had to prove were the damages based on that jacked up, rigged jury that they had, and that gave him $1.5 billion in damages. Okay, fine. So Jones was defaulted into liability. That after a hearing on the quantum, they ordered him to pay whatever, $1,960,000,000.
$1 billion.
The InfoWars corporations, whichever ones they are, went into receivership, bankruptcy protection, because
let me put
nobody's
this
got
on the
that
speaker.
money, and they've been under bankruptcy protection for a little while now. When you're under bankruptcy protection, whoever is the trustee, or maybe it's the CRO under this jurisdiction, has to have the best interest of the people who are owed money by this debtor. And the way that you do that is not by putting them out of business, it's by making sure that they are fruitful and they can make money to pay off the debtors that they owe money to, even if it's in virtue of a totally rigged kangaroo court.
Now, I didn't even think about that. So, you just sued this man for $1 billion, and then you're going to try to destroy his livelihood. So on a simpler level, this is how I see this right here. It's for somebody who's gotten behind on child support. So I work in the prison system, and a lot of guys I work with, they're in there for domestics, like child support, stuff like that. You know, PDFs, so weird relationship shit. So my thing, because I paid child support for 18 years, and I was unemployed one time, and I was on unemployment benefits. And during that time I was on unemployment benefits, I had the opportunity to opt out of child support payments, and I did for a certain period of time. And me and my son's mom weren't even talking at that time, whatever. And right before I started back work and got a different job, and right before I was going to go make my catch up on my child support payments, I got a letter saying that, hey, if you don't make a payment within this amount of time, we're gonna put a warrant out for you. And I was like, oh shit. So I ran down and caught one payment and caught up on everything, right? Because I didn't do it for just like a couple months, and I only made one payment a month. So, but so yeah, a lot of guys. So I understand this whole child support thing, and so there are some guys in there who are, got behind on their payments, and then they locked them up. But it's like, okay, so you were unable to secure your financial responsibilities, so we're going to lock you up, which impedes and inhibits you from being financially responsible so you can handle your financial needs. You want me to pay child support. I need to work and earn money in order to pay my child support. But because I'm not paying child support, you're going to lock me up, which impedes me even more. Like, I don't understand it. How? And there's one guy, once again, he was only like a payment behind. They went to his job. They went to his job and locked him up from work while he's on the clock. I don't understand this. You want this man to work and pay child support, but you lock him up and take him away from his job and then put him in jail for a couple of weeks, and now he's missed fucking 2 paychecks. And while he's sitting in jail, now his child support is backing up even more, and he may lose his fucking job. Now he's gonna lose his job. I don't understand. I don't understand how this shit works sometimes. It makes no fucking sense to me, man. None. And so this is with Alex Jones. You just sue this man for $1 billion. But you're gonna destroy his ability to make money, to pay the $1 billion. I don't why. How? Can somebody please explain it to me? I don't understand how it works sometimes, man. You owe us $1 billion, but you can no longer work. Well, how am I gonna earn $1 billion to pay you back? Oh, you must figure that out yourself, sir. What the fuck? There was no discovery, there was no case, there was nothing. Nobody even had to prove this man was guilty. They just said, you're guilty, and this is why you're guilty, and you owe us $1 billion. And it's like, really? That's how court works? Oh man, look. I don't even want to play this game no more. I don't. Man, look. I don't even want to be a part of the riffraff. Man. Emotional damage. You know what? You know what they doing? They're treating me like a black person. Oh my God. Oh my God. They're treating me like a black person. like a black person. I'll never get over that one. They're treating me like a fucking black person. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe they're doing this. There was a nice ranch he owned. They're treating me like a black person. Y'all ain't gotta treat Alex Jones and Trump like black people, man. Why y'all doing these men like that, man? Let them people live, bro.
Quantum of $1 billion. Ordinarily, if you had watched that Texas court sham of a trial, you would have heard the lawyers say, we want to shut Alex Jones up. We don't want to collect money so we can actually pay off these plaintiffs. We want to shut Alex up. It's not about righting the alleged damages caused to the alleged plaintiffs. It's about shutting Alex Jones up. That's what they said.
Okay, so this is my first time listening to this guy breakdown, and that's my ultimate argument. They just want this man silenced. Like, shut up, bro. You spilled too many beans. You've been spilling the beans for way too long. A lot of your predictions are way too accurate. We got you this time, motherfuckers, because you was wrong on this one. So we're going to drive this into the fucking ground. We're going to give you some fake-ass kangaroo court trial and just try to break your whole industry down, niggas. Because we done with you, man. We done with you, bro. You've been telling the people too much for too long. You started telling people about chemtrails, 9/11. You know who taught me the Federal Reserve is not federal? Alex Jones told me that shit. Alex Jones said, hey man, look, hey, people. You know the Federal Reserve is not actually a part of the federal government? Y'all don't know about that shit? You don't know about the beast from Jekyll Island? Oh, boy. Alex, he been doing too much for too long. They tired of him. Like, man, will you not quit? They thought when he had his little bout with alcoholism and, you know, he went through his divorce and everything, they thought that would have just break him and just send him into this weird spiral. But it didn't. Motherfucker came back strong. Came back strong and sober, and they like, man, this nigga again? Lord have mercy. You gotta do something. Alex Jones had Kanye West on the show. Kanye went super crazy. And Alex was just like, well, you know, that's Kanye. What are you gonna do, man? That's Yeezy. Yeezy. I remember Alex Jones had Immortal Technique on his show one time. And in the beginning, Alex was acting like a real fucking dickhead, yo. A real douchebag. I'm like, why, Alex? Why are you acting this way? So, Immortal Technique is supposed to be like, you know, not a gangster rapper, but like a gangster intellectual rapper. And so when Alex brought him on the show, Alex had a big ass fucking military style rifle sitting on the goddamn counter and shit on the table, like, I don't know, trying to intimidate him or something. I don't know why would you put a gun out for your interview? Because he's a rapper who talks about guns and stuff, so you want to just prove like, I got these shits in real life, boy. Y'all rappers be talking about that shit in y'all music, man, but I show you right here, there, boy. I got this motherfucker. And it's big as shit. And then I guess Immortal Technique kind of picked up on that instantly. He was like, yeah, motherfucker with a gun this big is definitely overcompensating for something. And I was like, ah. And then Immortal Technique started spitting some dates and facts and shit about history and everything. And Alex was just like, oh, this motherfucker is smart. And then he calmed down a little bit. And then they had like a really good conversation after that. But like the introduction was just weird. It's like a little tension going on. It was a really weird exchange in the beginning. And I think, like I said, because Alex just came off really odd to start with. Like I say, why do you have a gun out during your interview? What is that? What kind of message are you trying to send to your guest, to the audience who's watching this stuff? Like, what are you trying to do? What does that mean? Was this interview based around guns or gun safety or a certain gun manufacturer or future guns or how guns have changed and developed over the years? No, y'all supposed to be talking about some other shit, but you got a gun out. And not just, he had the Barrett something 45, sci-fi, I don't know, some big ass military machine gun. Not no assault rifle, it was just like a big ass machine gun. You gotta mount this motherfucker on something. Like I say, man, hey, I ain't always agree with this motherfucker. I like Alex Jones, but that's, once again, me with all people. I'll take what I can from you. All the good bits. And I don't have to agree with you all the time to get the good bits from you. And sometimes we'll just have to agree to disagree because you give me more good bits than bad bits. So I'm going to have to keep you around for all the good bits. You know? And then you can handle the relationship like that and just you don't have to treat everybody the same way. I just know how to, some people I can sit right next to them, right beside them, and have a meal with them. And some people I gotta feed them with a long spoon from all the way across the table. I ain't want to get too close. You know what I'm saying? But I can still give them something and they can still give me something. But you just sit over there now. I'm gonna feed you with a long spoon. I feel like that with a lot of people, because some people got a lot of good information that I don't be wanting to miss out on, once again, even though I don't agree with them on everything all the time. I got long spoons for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Even if you was sitting next to me, right beside me, I'll scoot down a couple of seats. Start acting too weird, yeah, you get a spoon too. I ain't putting shit in your hand no more. Some people will bite the hand that feeds them. You know, that's where your spoon come in at. He probably had to sell that gun to pay his bill. And then, you think that man gonna pay $1 billion? I doubt it.
Now, as a pure matter of fact, what ended up happening is the company goes into receivership, and it still conducts business because it's still profitable. Whether you like it or not, InfoWars is wildly profitable. They sell supplements. They sell advertising. They have a wildly popular show, which is why they are a target. The trustee, CR, whatever you want to call it, who now has court-appointed trusteeship of InfoWars, is not acting in a way to maximize the profits of InfoWars, but is now seemingly acting in a way to shut it down and deny the plaintiffs the monies that they are owed to them, or the likelihood of receiving those monies, recouping those monies. Because what apparently happened is this guy McGill, the CRO, was trying to frame Alex Jones, saying, hey Alex, I'm not going to pursue signing contracts for sponsorships, but you got some. Maybe you just want to pocket that money. Knowing damn well that if Alex says yes to this, well then they'll shut down InfoWars for committing criminal fraud. Alex Jones is not an idiot. It's not his first time at the rodeo. He knows that they try the same shtick over and over again, and he says no, and apparently he's been recording a lot of this. McGill, the CRO, in addition to trying to criminally frame Alex Jones, it now seems that they came in and tried to shut InfoWars down Friday night. Alex Jones apparently slept over at InfoWars, told his security to not let them in. They don't have a court order to shut down, barricade, or lock up InfoWars. And he slept there overnight. And he did a live stream today talking about it. And it seems that they are, in fact, and it would appear to be prima facie, unlawfully, and in violation of their fiduciary duties to the creditors, trying to shut down a profitable enterprise that is InfoWars in detriment to the people who are owed money. Because they don't care about those people. They don't care about those alleged victims. Their goal was never to right the alleged wrong to the plaintiffs. It was to shut Alex Jones up and to shut InfoWars down. And they're doing this 2 days after Donald Trump was convicted on 34 counts of rubbish. I'm trying not to swear.
I'm trying not to swear. Fuck that bullshit. I'm swearing, motherfucker. I'm gone. Hey, Puff. Puff. Hey, man. I ain't gonna say, I'm trying to tell you, I have no sympathy. I understand the no sympathy part. I get it, man, but hey, man, you too smart to be so unlogical on these situations right now. When you think about these things logically and break this shit down, yeah, if that motherfucker told lies about my kid dying at some school shooting, I'd sue his ass too. Okay, that's fine. Like, okay, so let's follow this line of thinking. We're gonna sue this man for fallacious information and broadcast about a serious incident that involved the unaliving of children, which my child was a part of. So I want to get on this class action lawsuit and go to court and have a jury of his peers deliberate whether he's guilty. But that didn't happen. They just said, oh, he's guilty. He's guilty. Where's the proof, the evidence, the facts, the paperwork? You know, where's all this? We don't, where's the discovery? Where does it prove he intentionally caused any harm or malice? Where is this at? And there is none, bro. There is none. There is none. And so when you're saying, I don't have sympathy, I get that, because, bro, I don't got no sympathy neither, and I victim blame a lot of the times. Most of the time, I'm blaming the victim, because I don't got no, what did you do for this shit to happen? Where would you put yourself in the wrong spot? You in the bad, you hang around the wrong people, what happened? Oh, this and that. Man, look, I tell everybody, once again, because I teach at the prison, bro, and I don't got a lot of sympathy for these niggas in there. Oh, man, my girl this and my girl that. Well, choose a better woman. Why you choose this chick? You ain't see the red flags? You ain't think she was gonna do you like this? Huh? You done been in jail 2-3 times. I don't got no sympathy for y'all, for none of y'all niggas neither. But at the same time, I know when the judicial system don't function correctly, and I know when it doesn't work properly. So I do understand that too. Like, you just can't have one shoe on, man. You gotta put both shoes on and step at the same time and look at it from both feet. You know what I'm saying? You got 2 left shoes on, think you gonna walk in a circle. 2 left shoes, you just gonna keep walking in a circle. I don't got no sympathy for a lot of people neither. And I ain't, but when shit don't add up, and hey, you the math and numbers guy, not me. Once again, I will always make the claim, my understanding stops at long division. Anything past long division, I'm gonna need a calculator and some time to figure this out. But simple math, simple addition and subtraction, I can do that. I can do that, man. 1 plus 1. Oh boy, hey, 1 plus 1, that shit gonna equal 2 every time. Every time, bro. This shit ain't no more complicated than that. Motherfuckers, this and that, I don't like, people be looking at the personality types and how they act and all this other stuff. You gotta look at, man, what the bigger overall situation is going on here. People are being treated unfairly. Certain groups of people are being treated unfairly. Why is that? Why is this happening to them? People who are speaking out against the establishment. The people who speak out against the establishment are being silenced. They're being charged as criminals. As harshly as possible. Suing the motherfucker for $1 billion. Giving another motherfucker 34 felony counts. They're trying to discredit these people as hard as possible. Why? Why are they doing this to the ones who are speaking out against the establishment? That's the question. everything else. Oh, Trump is this and that, and he's racist, and he's misogynistic, and he bought pussy from a porn star, and Alex Jones said little kids didn't die, and he said it was crisis actors, and 9/11 wasn't inside. Okay, all of that shit. All right, I understand that. I get that. But why treat them different, though? If all these allegations about Trump and all these charges, this shit happened before he was president the first time. Why didn't this shit come up the first time when he was running for president and everybody tried this hard to keep him out of the White? As hard as they're trying right now. As hard as they're trying right now to keep him out and lock him up, why didn't they do that shit the first time? When you answer that question, then we can have a whole conversation and I'll listen to all your opinions on everything else. When somebody can answer that question and give me a straightforward answer as to why they didn't try to indict this man and charge this man before his first term with these same charges, why didn't it happen then, but it's happening now? When somebody can explain that to me and give me a nice, thorough, concrete answer, then we can move forward. Because if you say anything other than the system is rigged and he's a threat to the establishment, then you're not seeing it. And that's not my opinion. That's not how I think about it. That's not how I feel about it. That's the reality. And for people who can't see reality, we gotta shift our thinking a little bit. I want all of us to at least look at it from the same realistic viewpoint. That there's something wrong. There's a monkey wrench has been thrown in here somewhere. Something ain't right. Something ain't right, man. If the Grand Dragon of the Ku Klux Klan lead chapter branch of Mississippi, this motherfucker, whoever that character may be, if this motherfucker was in a relationship with some chick and she lied on him and said, oh, he was sexually abusing my child, his stepchild, and he had to go to court for this shit, and you know what I'm saying? And this motherfucker was, if he was being accused of this for his position that he holds within the Klan, and people are saying, oh, he's obviously guilty, I'm gonna still be like, man, hey, yo, let the facts come out, dog. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck who you is, bro. Did you do that? Everybody gotta go down for their crime that you did, man. Did you do that? Because this is what we're judging you on now, not whatever the fuck else you done did in the Klan, because you probably done did some heinous shit. But did you do this crime? No? Then let the motherfucker go. Well, he calls black people this and that. Hey, that's a free country, man. Motherfucker, say what he want to say, man. Until you catch him and charge him for crimes that you can actually prove he did, leave the motherfucker alone. Leave him alone. Well, he's the Grand Dragon of the... I don't give a fuck who he is. Can you prove he did a crime? Once again, same thing with Trump and Alex. You can say this motherfucker guilty without proving that shit. You ain't even prove he was guilty. You just say he guilty. He's guilty. How? How do you do that? I don't give a damn if you a bus driver, a politician, some conspiracy theorist who runs a website. Everybody, man, you gotta. I'm innocent until proven guilty. You gotta prove that shit. Where's the smoking gun, the fingerprints, the photo? Man, prove it. Prove me guilty, because everybody's innocent. I'm innocent until you prove me guilty. I don't have to prove my innocence. I don't have to prove that I'm innocent ever. You have to prove that I'm not, motherfucker. That's how it works. Well, we're not. We're just gonna say you're guilty. We're not gonna actually prove. We don't need to prove that you're guilty. What? And it's just for this guy who speaks out against the establishment. Man, look. 1 + 1, man. 1 + 1, bro. Men lie and women lie. But numbers never lie, bro. Never lie, bro. The numbers never lie.
Rubbish felony charges. It's almost as if they either feel empowered by the kangaroo court chicanery coming out of New York, or they feel empowered by the interest that has garnered, that they thought they could get away with this in the shadow of that.
Time for me to get set up for therapy, and I use this room as my office. But the desk is over here, and so when I'm seated at the desk, this is the background. I have my therapy set.
Uprising news, earth-shattering news. It seems that it's one of the two, and it doesn't make a difference which one it is because the outcome is the same. Either because empowered by this kangaroo sham court result out of New York, or in the shadow of it, they apparently went in and tried to shut down Alex Jones' InfoWars. Possibly the most popular, populist voice out there. It's not a coincidence. A lot of people fault Alex Jones, and I'm saying Hillary Clinton right now, the DNC, the Clinton war machine, faults Alex Jones for Donald Trump having gotten elected in the first place. Because in 2016, it is, I think, consensus that Alex Jones played a pivotal role in the awakening, in the social media populist uprising that resulted in Donald Trump getting elected. And a lot of people never forgot it, and a lot of people never forgave, and a lot of people wanted to bring down.
That's my argument again. Did I not already say that? That Alex Jones, when Trump was running, Alex Jones was ball to the fucking wall Trump. I was like, my guy, what are you doing, my guy? Fall back a little bit. I was like, you was on this nigga's nuts, bro. Like, Alex, man, I ain't never see Alex go hard like that on some shit. Right? Hold on. I got a text message. That shit made me lose my train of thought.
Fire of hell on Alex Jones because they blamed him for it, that being the DNC war machine. And in the time since Donald Trump got elected, by all accounts,
about his support for Trump. It really, I don't know. It kind of took me aback, and I was shocked that he was endorsing any political candidate, for one, and then for two, endorsing a political candidate that didn't have any political background. And like I say, right before that, just a little while before that, he said this one comment where I was just like, damn, Alex, wait a minute. You said it that way, my nigga? Whoa, bro. And then his support for Trump. I was like, I'm good. I'm good, Alex. Like, man, you done lost me, bro. I don't know what you doing right now, what kind of shit you on, man, but I'm good. I'll holler at you later. And I stayed like that for a long time. A long time. Until they took him off social media. Then I was like, when I heard that news, I'm like, why? Wait a minute. Whoa. Why did you take Alex off social media? Okay. All right, that's scary. That's a little scary, not gonna lie. Man, I was so not cool with that shit, bro. That shit was wild. I still think that shit's so wild now. And then, now we're at this point. It's not just social media. They want to shut this whole shit down.
Massive part of it was as a result of Alex Jones. Well, then InfoWars faced lawsuit after lawsuit. Commercial stuff, defamation stuff, endless lawsuits. They've been in business for a quarter of a century, never faced a lawsuit or any meaningful lawsuit other than Alex Jones's bitter divorce. Nobody can really get past that when you marry the wrong person. Doesn't matter. No judgment. Hadn't faced any lawsuits until Alex Jones argued, but not so
divorce, when he went through that shit, man, look,
Donald Trump getting elected, and some people have never forgotten that. It's 2024, people. We are 2024. Donald Trump is getting convicted on bogus felony indictments, and 2 days after that, the most populist voice that resulted, arguably but not so arguably, in Donald Trump getting elected in 2016 is now getting shut down unlawfully. They're going to be in court on Monday, but this is what's going on. 2 days after Donald Trump is convicted on 34 felony charges, either empowered by or shrouding in the cloak of, the shadow of, they're trying to shut down Alex Jones. Who knows what's going to happen? I say it's not going to get any better. I don't know if they're going to succeed in shutting down Alex Jones, because I think any trustee, any CRO that assists in shutting down the viable enterprise that is making money that would suffice to pay off the judgment creditors is acting in fraud of and against their fiduciary obligation towards the judgment creditors. We'll see what happens. That would be my legal argument. Hashtag not legal advice.
Hashtag.
What is patently clear is that they're coming after the voices. They're trying to lock Steve Bannon up in jail. 6 months prior to the election, the other most populist voice out there. They're trying to put Steve Bannon in jail for bogus conviction on contempt of congressional subpoenas. They're trying to now shut down InfoWars 6 months out of the 2024 election. And what's going to happen after all of this? We were on the Twitter space talking about, like, how do you deal with this? What do you do? What's the next response? Everyone's like, we mobilize. We get Alex Jones on our respective channels. We give him a bigger voice between all of us. We reach 1 billion people. If Alex Jones reached 100 million people, what's going to happen? They're going to go after the platforms that host Alex Jones. I had one of my segments on InfoWars removed from YouTube, because they said it's circumvented, at least from my understanding, because they're very opaque in their rules. The argument was that it circumvented the ban on InfoWars, because I published my segment on InfoWars. They're going to legislatively or criminally try to find a way to go after Twitter, to go after, I should call it X if I want to get in Elon Musk's good graces. X, there, I've done it, X. They're going to go after X. They're going to find a way criminally, criminally, or pecuniarily to go after X, to go after Rumble, to go after Musk, to go after Chris Pavlovski by saying, oh, you guys are rehosting banned content on your platforms? No. Or they're going to say, oh, you're trying to make money off rehosting Alex Jones on your platforms when he owes creditors, money? We're going to come after you now. Or we're going to pass legislation. They're going to call it the bypassing social media ban account. Or they're going to call it the bypassing judgment creditor issues in bankruptcy. Whatever. They're going to find a way to go after the voices, go after those who echo those voices, and go after the platforms that allow the echoing of those voices. It's going to happen. This is next level communism. There's no other way to look at it. Okay, people are joking like, Viva, you fled communist Canada just in time to see the communist takeover of America. Truth in jest, people. This is a full Marxist, socialist, communist, totalitarian, authoritarian takeover of what was otherwise the greatest and freest nation on earth.
this wonderful experiment of the democracy that is these United States of America, the Constitution of these United States of America, is being turned into globalist toilet paper. They say, hey, oh, nice constitution you have there. Yeah, nice constitution you had there. This is a full socialist, Marxist, whatever you want to call it, takeover. Empowered by, emboldened by, operating under the cloak of darkness by doing this at this very point in time. Not worth noting that while Trump was getting convicted and the world was on fire with that, this communist government, in its intent to find a way to bypass the next election because they cannot win a free and fair election, they greenlighted the Ukraine to start World War III by incursioning into Russia with U.S. arms as a matter of authorized response. What does that do? That triggers World War III. They will stop at nothing to not lose an election, a free and fair election. They will stop at nothing to rig the election, and they will stop at nothing to not hold that election, even if it means starting World War III, so that they, like that Democrat fascist in Ukraine, can suspend elections because it's wartime. This is what's going on, people. How do you fight it? I don't know. Loud, mockery, passive, peaceful, and do not succumb to the provocation. Anybody saying get violent is a Fed provocationist. Anybody committing an act of violence is a false flag, Fed, agent provocateur, or worse. They will take this and they will try to provoke a response, and if they don't get that response, they will manufacture and fabricate their own response so they can
You don't think they manufacture these things? Yeah, Alex got it wrong, but they will manufacture false flag attempts. This is what we're saying. Bro, this dude, man, this guy sounds just the same. I hate being in the echo chamber, but at the same time, it's like you're either proven right or you're proven wrong, and I'm not crazy when someone else says the exact same thing. He said, man, look, bro. Once again, man, everybody got to think for themselves, man, and this is just some other dude on YouTube who's giving his opinion.
Another Jan 6 2.0. This is...
They will manufacture what?
Provocationist. Anybody committing an act of violence is a false flag, Fed, agent provocateur.
False flags?
They will take this and they will try to provoke a response, and if they don't get that response, they will manufacture and fabricate their own response so they can manufacture another Jan 6 2.0. This is beyond the pale. That's what's going on. I'm sorry if I went on for too long. 17 minutes and 17 seconds of me. Right, you see the sunset behind me. This is what's going on. This is what the free and democratic Western countries are devolving into. Sheer Marxist, communist, authoritarian, totalitarian, kangaroo court, show trial regimes. And there's a way to fight it peacefully, with your voice, with mockery on the internet, with mockery, loud and proud. Spread the word, spread the bullhorn, and that's it. Viva Frei, you know what to do. Like, share, subscribe. I will have Alex Jones on every day of the week, if he so chooses, if they shut down InfoWars. I'm not the biggest voice by any means, but I like to consider myself the loudest, or at the very least, the most obnoxious and the most tenacious. Viva Frei. That's what's happening now. Sunday night show is coming tomorrow, and we're going to talk about it, and if we can get Alex on, we will, and if we can't, we'll get him on at some point throughout next week. We'll see what happens. They're due back in court apparently by Monday. Alex Jones is literally sleeping at InfoWars to make sure that this CRO rogue agent, call him an Agent Smith, does not come in and literally lock the doors, shut down InfoWars, shut down the most populist voice, the biggest, most populist voice. 6 months, we're not 5.5 months out of the November election. It's patently obvious what they're doing. Don't fall for it. Don't fall into the trap. Spread the word. Peace. Booyah.
Buy these perfumes if you don't like compliments. Everyone has been talking about all of these perfumes, but honestly, they're just way out of my budget, so to...
Let me just say it one more time. We not crazy. We not crazy. The math is just mathing, man. When you do the math, and you add the math up, and you ask the right questions, there's a word problem. You know what I'm saying? And you can have a math word problem. If Travis is driving at 80 miles per hour and he needs to travel a distance of 120 miles, how long will it take for him to travel from point A to point B? It's a simple word math problem. This is the same thing that's going on with Alex and Trump. If this man is polling so high in the popular vote, how in the hell did he lose the last election?
How could they get any worse? Take a look around you, Ellen. We're at the threshold of hell. Worse. Offer especially for men over 35 years old. Get a free TaylorMade golf set. TaylorMade is giving away golf sets to get rid overstock. Just fill out the form and we'll deliver the gift right to your door in just 2 days, absolutely free. So hurry up, click apply now, and receive yours after 3 simple questions. Offer especially for men over 35.
Yeah, you gonna just give me a golf set? Nah. I don't know if I want to answer all them questions for that shit.
Spending gift cards in bulk can be a nightmare. But what if it could be tremendous? Tremendous is a...
Today on the Matt Walsh Show, justice is officially dead in this country as Donald Trump is convicted by a kangaroo court in one of the most disgraceful sham trials in American history. I have plenty to say about this today, as you can imagine. Also, another traditional American symbol has been declared problematic and is now being banned, even though nobody can explain what is so problematic about it. And the internet mob gets mad at me because I made the controversial and provocative claim that dieting and exercise are a good way to lose weight. All of that and more today on the Matt Walsh Show. Yeah, that's the actual reality. That's the real crime, which isn't a crime. But you might still be wondering, on paper, what crime was Trump just convicted of? Somehow, a day after the guilty verdict was read, the actual crime he was guilty of is still very hard to say. One possible theory is that the government of New York really doesn't like it when people overpay their taxes. They're the first government in the history of the universe that actively punishes its citizens for handing over too much cash. It drives Alvin Bragg absolutely crazy when that happens, apparently. If New Yorkers pay the government too much cash, then the full weight of New York's criminal justice system will come crashing down on them. A jury will convict them in a day, and they'll face several years in prison. This is how desperately New York doesn't want money from its citizens. Now, that's what you have to believe if, for some reason, you're still pretending that there was any legitimacy to the show trial of Donald Trump that concluded yesterday in Manhattan. I've been thinking of the best way to illustrate just how unprecedented and disgraceful the trial was. There are so many possibilities to choose from, but I keep coming back to this one point because nobody else is really talking about it, and it puts this whole debacle into perspective. As I outlined last week, in order to convict Donald Trump, it was not enough to show that he had supposedly falsified a business record. The government also had to show that Trump had falsified those records in furtherance of some other crime. But what was the other crime? When I did my monologue on this on Friday, I had no idea because the prosecution hadn't suggested anything. We made it all the way to closing arguments, and still the prosecution had never explained what the crime was that the defendant had supposedly committed. But during those closing arguments this week, a prosecutor named Joshua Steinglass finally offered a theory. He said that Donald Trump had falsified the business records in order to violate a different New York state law that prohibited the use of unlawful means to promote any candidate for office. But that still leaves a key question unanswered. What were those unlawful means that Trump supposedly engaged in? So you keep peeling the onion back to find what the hell crime Trump is supposed to have committed, and you continue to come up empty. So Steinglass didn't say definitely what the unlawful means were, but he did mention a few possibilities, and one of those possibilities was that Trump had violated New York tax law. Now, when you hear that, you might think, well, they're alleging that Trump is engaging in tax evasion. But they're actually alleging the opposite. They're accusing Trump of not evading taxes. Specifically, Steinglass argued that Trump's 1099 form was inaccurate because the payment to Michael Cohen was actually a reimbursement and not compensation, as the Trump Organization had reported it. But if that were the case, then the government, under its own theory of how Trump's team should have filed the paperwork, would be getting less money out of the deal because they're not owed income tax on reimbursements. They're only owed income tax on compensation. Now, I went through the transcripts and found the quote from the prosecutor because when I heard about it, I couldn't believe it was real, but it is. Here's what he told the jury, quote, "It's true that the result of this improper accounting is that the taxes would have to be paid that weren't owed. You don't have to pay taxes on a reimbursement. So the result of reporting them as income tax is more taxes are getting paid than are owed. But as the judge will tell you, it's a crime to prepare false tax documents regardless, even when doing so does not result in the underpayment of taxes." Okay, I'll repeat that last line. It is a crime to prepare false tax documents regardless, even when doing so does not result in the underpayment of taxes. So translation, it's very possible the jury just convicted Donald Trump for falsifying business records in order to cover up the fact that he overpaid on his taxes. That is one of the three possible grand conspiracies that were alleged here. A dastardly scheme to funnel too much money to the government. This is the villainous behavior that we're supposed to believe is a threat to democracy. That's what justifies potentially imprisoning the man who is leading every major poll to become the next president of the United States. That's what supposedly necessitated doing something that has never been done before in American history, by charging a former president with a crime. Now, just for good measure, if the jury didn't buy that theory, the government and the judge gave them a whole menu of other options they could choose from. And one of them related to covering up violations of campaign finance law, while the other was covering up violations of business record laws. In other words, as Tablet Magazine put it, the jury could have found that, quote, Trump falsified business records to conspire to steal the election by falsifying business records. Now, which circular, incoherent conspiracy did the jury buy? Who knows? The judge didn't require them to make that decision unanimously. Each juror could have picked a different crime to convict Trump of committing. We may never know. So to restate, the upshot is that a former president and the leading presidential candidate right now was just convicted of 34 felony charges by a jury of his political opponents during an election year based on a novel legal theory where the underlying alleged crime was never clearly explained and might not even make sense. And on top of that, the jury didn't even have to reach a unanimous conclusion about it. So 12 members of the jury are walking out of the trial with potentially 12 different and opposing ideas about what crime they just convicted a former president of committing.
Oh.
Now, all that's to say,
I thought
there are not enough words in English language to describe what a travesty of justice this case was.
Wow.
Trials like this are what define the third world. Show me the man and I'll show you the crime, as the saying goes. With this trial, Alvin Bragg, who ran for office on the platform of going after Donald Trump, managed to come up with a Frankenstein fake crime for the sole purpose of fulfilling that campaign promise. And it wasn't just a promise to New Yorkers that Bragg fulfilled, it was a promise to Washington. Now, if you don't believe that, Biden's DOJ had anything to do with this case, I would refer you to the video of Alvin Bragg gloating at a press conference yesterday after the verdict was announced. Watch.
This is the equivalent of 70 eggs, sitting right on your shelf for times when you need them most. That could be tomorrow or 25 years from now.
I did my job. Our job is to follow the facts and the law without fear or favor. And that's exactly what we did here. And what I feel is just gratitude to work alongside phenomenal public servants who do that each and every day in matters that you all write about and make the press, and in lots of matters that you don't. I did my job. We did our job. Many voices out there. The only voice that matters is the voice of the jury, and the jury has spoken.
Now, the man to Alvin Bragg's right in that video is named Matthew Colangelo. He happens to be a former high-ranking Biden DOJ official who left that job in December of 2022 to work as a senior counsel with Alvin Bragg in the Manhattan DA's office. In fact, he was the number 3 guy in the DOJ before he took a massive demotion to work in a much smaller local prosecutor's office. Why would he do that? Is he just really passionate about impartially enforcing bookkeeping laws in Manhattan? Now, the New York Post did some digging on Colangelo, and that doesn't seem likely. It looks a lot more like Colangelo took the assignment to serve as the Democratic Party's hatchet man to take out Trump. Quoting from the Post, quote, "The DNC paid Matthew Colangelo $12,000 in January 2018 for political consulting, Federal Election Commission filings show. He was also an Obama donor. And this is the man who went right from Joe Biden's DOJ to Alvin Bragg's office, right around the time that Bragg was reportedly waffling about bringing charges against Trump. Now, you could choose to believe that this is all a coincidence. Maybe you think Matthew Colangelo would treat a Democrat in exactly the same way as he treated Trump. If a Democrat supposedly falsified some business records, then Colangelo would be hot on their heels. But that really doesn't appear to be likely either. In 2022, while Colangelo was still with the DOJ, the Clinton campaign and the DNC struck a deal with the FEC after the FEC alleged that they had falsified campaign records. Quoting from the AP, quote, "Hillary Clinton's 2016 presidential campaign and the Democratic National Committee have agreed to pay $113,000 to settle a Federal Election Commission investigation into whether they violated campaign finance law by misreporting spending on research that eventually became the infamous Steele dossier. Clinton campaign hired Perkins Coie, which then hired Fusion GPS, a research and intelligence firm, to conduct opposition research on Republican candidate Donald Trump's ties to Russia. But on FEC forms, the Clinton campaign classified the spending as legal services." Well, that sounds a lot like what Donald Trump was accused of doing, except much, much, much worse. The Clinton campaign allegedly falsified records to hide their involvement in spreading the Russiagate lie. And that was a lie that dominated the political landscape for, 6 years? It led to thousands of fake news articles and investigations, ruined the lives of several people who worked on the Trump campaign. But no member of the Clinton campaign was ever hauled before a jury for falsifying records or for doing anything else. Matthew Colangelo never even dreamed of prosecuting them. And of course, neither did Alvin Bragg. The Clinton campaign and the DNC just paid a fine and the matter was resolved. That was it. There was never any criminal prosecution, much less talk of prison time. But in Trump's case, the media is now doing everything it can to convince Americans that, according to established legal precedent, Donald Trump must go to prison for this fake crime. That appears to be the next step here. CNN trotted out several panelists yesterday to make that case. Watch.
He could do home arrest. Every option is on the table with a Class E felony like this. But I wanted to just put a perspective for people of what any other defendant, because I worked in the DA's office for about 30 years. I've seen hundreds of thousands of cases and sentences. And those are the factors that would have gone into that equation, and absolutely without a doubt any other defendant who was similarly situated to Donald Trump, who is not going to show remorse and who I am sure will push the bounds of the still remaining gag order after this. We'll see what happens, but anyone else in that position would get prison.
Here's what I discovered.
Yes.
That in the most serious FBR cases, a sentence of imprisonment is routinely imposed. This is the most serious falsifying business records case in the history of the state of New York. I think Alvin Bragg is going to ask for a sentence of incarceration, and I think Judge Merchan will very seriously weigh that.
So the special treatment, you're saying, would be if he were not given a prison sentence.
Right.
If you believe anything that you just heard there, then you are too stupid. Then you're too stupid. You're too stupid to tie your shoes in the morning, most likely. These panelists want you to believe that Trump is getting special treatment in New York if he doesn't go to prison. Like special treatment as in a positive way. They're going to do him a favor. This is a city where you don't even go to prison if you pummel old ladies in the streets. This is a city that is profoundly reluctant to send anyone to prison for anything. Even and especially for actual violent crimes committed against innocent people. But this business records case is on a whole other level, they say. The most serious business records case in the history of the state. So serious that they can't even tell you what the crime was, even now after he's been convicted of it. Trump didn't show remorse for this fake crime, so he needs to go to prison. That's the logic, as Soviet as it is. We're supposed to believe that that's the normal outcome in a case like this, but it's not. If you look up recent prosecutions in New York for falsifying business records, you'll find that virtually all of them involve allegations of tax fraud or workers' compensation fraud where the defendant made money. For example, there was a New York versus James Garner, a case from November 2021, in which, quote, a mental health therapy aide was indicted for allegedly defrauding over $35,000 in workers' compensation benefits. There was also a case of New York versus Jasu Aguilar Dubon from October 2022, in which, quote, a Bronx business owner was indicted for failing to report over $1 million in income, avoiding paying $60,000 in taxes. Now, on their website, the outlet Just Security has tallied many other examples like this. But again, the point is that these people allegedly lied to obtain more money. In this case, as I said, Trump overpaid his taxes, if anything. So his prosecution is highly unusual for that reason alone. And that's not the only strange aspect of this case, of course. It's also more than a little odd that the same judge who handled this hush money trial is also handling the criminal case against Steve Bannon and the criminal case against the Trump Organization. And this judge just so happens to be a Joe Biden donor. Is that normal? The CNN panelists wouldn't say, but we all know the answer. They gave every Trump-related case to one single judge, and it just so happens to be a judge who donated to Trump's political opponents. They're not even trying to hide what they're doing. This is the kind of political corruption that you might read about in the Gulag Archipelago. And up until now, you would read those stories, as I did when I first read the volumes of the Gulag Archipelago several years ago, reading those stories and thinking, wow, well, I mean, thank God nothing that absurdly corrupt could ever happen here. Here we are. With the Trump trial, the left has trampled every norm that exists in the criminal justice system. They prosecuted the leading presidential candidate in an election year for a 7-year-old fake crime. They assigned a hack judge to the case who essentially guided the jury to a conviction, and they did it all in front of a jury in one of the most partisan places in the country. A few weeks ago, one prospective juror who disqualified herself from the trial gave an interview in which she explained that after meeting the other jurors, they did not seem completely impartial to her. Listen.
Learn how to edit really well from professional Hollywood editors. We're going to show you the stuff that nobody else is teaching. I'm talking to...
This is Kat. She runs a VC fund here in Manhattan for folks that are over 60 years of age. She was just dismissed as a potential juror. What happened? Why were you dismissed?
Because I couldn't be impartial.
You couldn't be impartial. So when the judge asked that hand, can you be impartial, you raised your hand and you said you cannot.
Exactly.
Wow. Do you feel like the people that you were speaking with in that jury room that you sat with all day on Tuesday, that they can put together a fair and impartial jury because of that sense of duty? Do you think that's possible?
I'm not sure about that.
Really, why?
You know, everybody has biases and, you know, stereotypes in their mind. So you have to be a really, deep and, fair person, which is very hard to do, right?
Yeah.
In order to serve as a juror. I hope they do. I mean, this is justice, right?
Now, there's some speculation on social media that this woman might have leaned towards acquitting Trump, but we have no idea. The fact that she's speaking to MSNBC would suggest otherwise. But the key point is her firsthand observation of the jury, which is that they might not be impartial in the case. And we all knew that, of course. It was always impossible, quite literally impossible, that Trump would get an impartial jury. Impossible that he could have a fair trial. Impossible. Nobody on earth is impartial to Donald Trump. And if such a unicorn does exist, they don't live in New York City. But this illustrates a key difference between the left and the right, which is that in general, the left is committed to winning at all costs. They're happy to see biased jurors and judges to get what they want. Meanwhile, conservatives are preoccupied with norms that nobody else in the country cares about. Republicans could have arrested and charged Hillary Clinton for any number of crimes at any point in the past decade. They could have pursued her for the Steele dossier FEC charge I mentioned earlier, investigated the Clinton Foundation, prosecuted Clinton's retention of classified materials, followed by her lie to the FBI during the interview about those materials. But Republicans didn't do any of that. On the basis that if they do that, then Democrats might return fire. And so Republicans continue to cherish our norms while Democrats blow the norms to smithereens with 1,000 sticks of dynamite. Now, the necessary response is obvious, although it won't be pleasant. Donald Trump should immediately create and publish a list of 10 high-ranking Democrat criminals who he will have arrested when he takes office. First on the list should be Joe Biden. Second should be Joe Biden's crackhead son. And in the meantime, Republican AGs all over the country should pursue their own indictments. Border states should charge government officials for deliberately contributing to human trafficking at the southern border. And if Donald Trump's hush money, quote unquote, was illegal because it interfered with an election somehow, then so is importing millions of foreign nationals every year. That's the biggest form of election interference imaginable. Time to impanel a grand jury right away in the reddest city in the reddest state on the map. Better issue a gag order on Joe Biden, too, for good measure. Take corrupt Democrats, corrupt Democrat criminals, put them on trial in front of juries that already hate them before the trial even begins. That's what needs to happen. Now, does that mean that we are stooping to their level? No, it means that we must stop pretending that we live in a country that no longer exists. Now, will any of this ever come to pass? We'll see. It's doubtful. But it's the only viable option. Right-wing lawfare is what's necessary to defeat left-wing lawfare. There is no other way about it. The entire legal system depends on a series of unstated principles. That prosecutors won't pursue political cases, that juries will be impartial, that crimes must be clearly defined. And once one side violates all of these principles, then the principles cease to exist for everyone. They're gone. They do not exist anymore. And now it's mutually assured destruction. But that's a deterrent that only works if there's a real possibility that it's actually enforced. And after what just happened in Manhattan, it's well past time to introduce the left to what mutually assured destruction might look like. So, frankly, I don't want to hear elected Republicans complaining about this verdict. I don't need to see their tweets and their statements condemning it. They've already put out all the statements and all the tweets. I don't care. None of us care. We're not impressed with that. If you're an elected Republican saying, I oppose this, and you're going on Fox News and you're, great, good for you. The only thing that we want to hear from these people is which Democrats they will have arrested. Don't tell us you're sad about the verdict. We don't give a damn about your feelings. We want to see corrupt Democrat criminals frog marched on camera in handcuffs. Don't whine about the double standard. Force the Democrats' own standards on them. Drag them there kicking and screaming. And if you won't do that, then just shut up. Now let's get to our 5 headlines. For an exclusive Father's Day treat, choose Good Ranchers. They've just unveiled their limited cruisers. Is associated with early quest for American independence. It's since been adopted by
found guilty. But who is more guilty, Trump or the system itself? And will any verdict be able to appease everyone? Hello there, you Awakening Wonders. Thanks for watching us today. Remember, subscribe to our channel and give us a like. But before I get into making unreasonable requirements of you, let us discuss the concept of justice. Justice assumes a moral authority at the heart of a nation, a planet, or a religion, or even an individual. These are indeed polarized and polarizing, divided times. We all knew that in all likelihood that whether it was a guilty verdict or a not guilty verdict, there would be people that were unsatisfied with the results of this trial. Now that Trump has been found guilty of 34 felonies, what do you imagine will be the consequences for America? What will be the consequences for the election? Of course, we've already seen hysterical celebration in some quarters and genuine grief elsewhere. What is this other than a catalyst for our own understanding of the deep divisions within America, the total mistrust in the justice system, the kind of acceptance that really this is a political trial? I mean, surely those that are celebrating Trump's conviction are like, good, thank God, that felony has been correctly adjudicated, the right verdict has come. No, what those people are celebrating is, I don't like Donald Trump, and now Donald Trump has been convicted of something, which means he's likely to have a harder road to the White House. But does it really mean that? And when you have figures like Trump and De Niro polarizing America so significantly, with some people saying that Robert De Niro is the voice that America needs right now, and some people thinking that he's an out-of-touch lunatic, with some people thinking that Donald Trump is literally heaven sent, a kind of celestial intervention into a deeply corrupt country at a deeply corrupt time. How are you ever going to make that first word in the significant name of your great nation relevant, let alone authoritative or authentic ever again? The United States of America. What is this trial about? What is this verdict about? And what are the consequences likely to be? Let's get into it.
This morning, Donald Trump securing a new place in history. The first American president convicted of a crime. A Manhattan jury finding Mr. Trump guilty of falsifying his business records to cover up a conspiracy to corrupt the 2016 election.
I'm a very innocent man. I like that even Trump's innocence is superlative. I'm a very innocent man. Not just, it's not a binary version of innocence. In the spectrum of innocence, this is extreme innocence. Or is it extreme corruption? On either count. Of course, Hunter Biden undergoing a trial. Isn't it extraordinary that the judiciary, which...
We've been here for 5 hours. We did maybe about 3 hours of painting, a solid 3 hours. We got in here. We might come back up here later today, depending on how the rest of the day goes. Yeah, so we worked on the bananas today. So just trying to get some of the texture in the bananas. We got the inside of that banana peel right there. We got that banana, this banana, and we started trying to add some more detail to the inside of this banana peel. Yeah, so I think it's coming along nicely. Hey, Jeremy. I'm gonna take a little break, a little breaky break. Appreciate y'all chilling with me in the studio this morning. There's a good chance I can see y'all later on today, and if not, I'll catch y'all next time. Peace.